Hello everyone, how's it going? Welcome back to another stream here on the Pokerstaples channel. Thanks so much for joining me on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. Happy Easter to everyone celebrating, and everyone else have a happy Sunday. Very excited to be here today. We're playing some high stakes poker, man. Some poker tournaments, not sky high stakes. Let's go like mid-high. 320 Super, 215 Big Sunday, 55 Super, 109 Sunday Party, 215 Super, everything else we can find in the Party Poker streets. So that's the plan today. Hope you all are having a great day, and you have some delicious food and some good times with fam. But for me, it's about the grind today. So let's get it done. Let's go. Already started on 3 tables. We had the Super 320 here on table 4. We had the 215 Big Sunday on table 5 and the 55 Super on table 6. Now, first hand of this tournament, I got it all in. I think it was 9s against Ace Queen, and I lost an all in for like 13,000 chips or something like that. So, starting from a little bit behind in the 320, but that's okay. Just lost a flip for a potential bounty early, which is a pretty good deal, I would say. Call the 3-bet. So close. Not enough, though. I mean, 6-7, of course, right? But 7-8, a bit too much of a miss. So, we have just started in the Super 215 and the Super 33. That's going to take us up to 5 tables. And, yeah, looking forward to that. Looking forward to the day of Prince, hopefully. Open 5-6 suited in early position. First, again, good luck today. What's up, Pick and McButt? Good to see you in the house. Johnny the Nurse. Second, still says 0, and I am here as well. Well, welcome, man. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for stopping in. I got to open up the Facebook chat as well, actually. Pop out. There we go. Open, we get 3-bet. We call here. I think we cover 32, or do they just barely cover? Either way, I think it's fine to call with 5-6 suited here. They do cover us. Lame. Okay. And we missed the flop anyways, so we're just going to check fold. Just going to check fold, man. So. Nine ten suited is beauty. Let's do that. In the meantime, let's make sure we're framed up correctly here. We are. Okay. So do we want a 3-bet or flat here? Both seem fine, to be honest. I'm going to call. They both seem like decent options to me. And we flop a gutter on a paired board. I don't think we want to do any raising here. Even though it's kind of an interesting hand to raise with. Be nice if we had a backdoor flush draw to go along with it, but beggars can't be choosers, you know. They check on the turn. Let's go for a bluff now. I think we have a pretty good hand to bluff with. Hi, Jamie. What's up, Man of Straw? Have you watched any of the Irish Open? I haven't, dude. How has it been? It's so hype. I believe it, man. It looks like a lot of fun. I've seen a lot of the content on social media, and it seems like just a great time. So I'm sure everyone is having a great time. I'm sure. I'm sure they are. Definitely an event I would love to go to it at some point in my life. The Irish Open. I got to play the online version during COVID, which was pretty cool, but yeah. I love watching you, but I feel since your chat has grown, you're talking to them more than you're talking about your hand. Just my opinion, still love watching you. Cheers, man. I mean, my chat has definitely shrunk over time. But I hear you. I hear you, man. We got to take the cover off here. Definitely my hand has my chat has shrunk. The chat interaction has shrunk as well. There's definitely some times where we talk about more stuff than just poker, but it's always a balance, right? Like for me, you know, is it interesting for me to talk about the strategy of this King Jack suited? Like, no. If it's just me, like, you know, I've played this spot like 1,000 times, right? So I don't need to think through in my head what I'm doing, but that's what you guys want. You know, what do I want? Well, I want to talk about whatever. I want to have a chat, right? So it's always a balance between balancing what my own interest is in a moment, and then what you guys want from me. You know what I mean? It's always a balance. We're going to call with the King Jack suited. We go to flop of 10-9-8. And when the poker gets like hype and substantial to where the spots are quite important to how we're doing on the day, well, then we're both thinking about the same things. But I think early in a session, often it's like... you know, if I had a friend sitting beside me, would I be talking about what I'm going to do with King Jack? Like, no, right? Like, I just wouldn't. So I think that's kind of the rub. But I hear you, though. Do you want to better check here? I'm going to go for a bet. I think you can argue both sides. We're going to have a bit more Queen Jack than they are, I think. We're putting a lot of pressure on ace king, ace queen, ace jack, which all beat us. But like the only hand out of those three that we're going to potentially get to fold on the flop would be ace king. We have not a bad barrel hand here. We do have a lot of like club draws and spade draws, but a lot of the ace high ones want to check back. So what are going to be our bluffs here? I think Jack X and Queen X are good bluffs that don't have a straight, that don't have a pair. So really, even though it looks like, oh, there's so many potential bluffs here, is there actually that many? Like, not as much as you'd think. The 5 of spades on the end, it would be nice if we had a spade in our hand, right? Like a King Jack with a spade, a King Queen with a spade, Queen 7 suited, but that would make a flush. Queen 7 of clubs would be okay. Do we want to bluff King Jack? I think it's quite close. There's a bounty in play. Okay, I can go either way on the bluff here. This is a 33, which means like we're not going to get many hero folds. But from like a range construction point of view, trying to find the bluffs to balance with our when we just made our flushes, when we have our straights, like our Queen Jack straights are still going to value bet. I think we're okay to fire the bluff there. And it worked out, which is good. Galaxia, happy Easter, says Frank Wilkinson on Facebook. Thanks, man. Good luck. Coys, yes, great game yesterday. Excited for the Spurs again, man. Excited. It's going to be a really interesting finish to the season. I think top 4 looks good, but it's going to be sweaty. It's going to be sweaty. Jamie, you're my favorite streamer. Thank you, Ross Anthony. Appreciate you. Been watching you since a long time ago. Well, thank you very much, man. Appreciate you. James, evening, and good luck from Birmingham, UK. Have the best evening in Birmingham, my friend. And all the best. Thanks for being here. Manson Workzienski on YouTube. Welcome. What's up? Thanks for stopping into the show today. Let's have a good one. All right. So Rebecca's a little under the weather at the moment. She's okay, but she's got like a cold or something, sore throat kind of thing. So I've been trying to avoid that, and I think I've succeeded so far. Fingers crossed that I can stay healthy. I think I've completely avoided the illness. We have a guest room. I've been sleeping in the guest room to try and avoid the sleeping breath, you know, picking it up. Fingers crossed. She's feeling okay though. It's not dire. It's not springtime cold. It could be brought on by allergies even. Tree pollen's out there. Hold the juice for. So here's something. Next week, I'm not going to be able to play the 109 Sunday party because next Monday, 8 days away, which actually, by the way, is day 2 of the anniversary melee. Well, I can't be playing that either because I'm busy that Monday. We got sub hype 1 second. Illmatic84 dropping that 102-month sub. Gets the love of the chat for you, man. Illmatic84, thanks so much for the support of the channel, man. I appreciate you. Says, good luck today. Vamos, Stap Lemon, Stap Lion. Some retro, I mean, the Stap Vamos. Don't see that one in the streets very much anymore. Thank you very much, Illmatic. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. So, yeah, there is a total solar eclipse. Not a partial, a total solar eclipse happening. And it's going to cross Montreal. It's crossing a bunch of the U.S., Niagara Falls, Toronto area, up to Montreal. So it's going to be, it's a huge deal. The next time that there's a total solar eclipse is the year 2107 or something, right? Like, won't be in my lifetime. And the last time there was a total solar eclipse was like in the 30s or something. So it is a very rare event that's happening. I've never seen even a partial eclipse, and we're going to get in the sort of most southern part of the Montreal Island, it's about 1.5 minutes of totality. The longest you could possibly get is about 3 minutes. I could get 3 minutes by driving like an hour or so, but I don't have a car. So I think I'm content with 1.5 minutes of totality, right? And everything goes completely black. You see stars. The temperature drops 10 degrees, right? Like it's a crazy thing to witness. And people have talked about it in terms of like the shared experience of everyone sees that they're witnessing something that is just like so much bigger than themselves. And so kind of incredible. So I'm really excited to check it out. I think what I'm going to do next Monday is I'm going to go earlier in the day, maybe 11, something like that. Take some blankets, take some books, take some lawn chairs, take some snacks, maybe some drinks, who knows. Take the dog, take Rebecca, hop in a pet Uber, and set up somewhere around Lachine, somewhere like that, right? Like where Lachine or LaSalle in Montreal or Verdun, like somewhere where I get a good view of the sky, and it's like the southernmost point. That's my plan. And check it out. So I'm really excited about that. It happens at about 3 o'clock in the afternoon next Monday, which means I'm not going to be playing that anniversary millie, and I'm not going to be playing the 109 party because I don't want to be on my phone, having to stream or play hands while this happens. This once in a lifetime event for being in Montreal. Now you can like chase total eclipses around the world, so there's more opportunities to see them, but I don't know. It's a special day, so I'm excited about it, man. I'm pumped. We're gonna bet here with the flush draw and the gutter. Exactly, Jordy boy. Live with the delay. Yeah, 4-minute delay. Exactly. Endo67 in the house on Twitch. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Good luck on the grind. Thank you. Stryberg, 1989. We brick. Do we want to bluff? Just going to give it up here. Hey, Poker God, everything okay? Good luck today. Greets from Belgium. What's up, Kevin Martins? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Thanks for being here today. Rick Chevelin on YouTube as well. Love you, Jamie. You the man. Happy Easter, buddy. Go get him, buddy. Thank you. Ricky Chevelin. Appreciate you. Stuart Delts as well on Facebook. Good luck, brother. Happy Easter. Let's get the money. Let's get it. In progress. Couple 1, 2, collect the dollars going on. Amen. Go Coys. Brennan Johnson. Yeah, man. Johnson's a boss. Super excited to have him. The whole squad is just exciting, man. Van de Ven, Werner. Of course, Son. It just Richarlison, Matters. Everyone's just exciting right now. Basuma, Sar. Dragusin, has been a little iffy, but like he's coming into his own. It's fine. It's just an exciting squad. What is the score of the Arsenal Man City? 0-0. There it is. 0-0. 88th minute. We would love a draw. It's good banter. and the table. So we're 3 points back of Villa with a game in hand, but probably the toughest schedule left of any team. We've got to play Arsenal, Man City, Liverpool. West Ham, Nottingham Forest, Newcastle, Man City. Arsenal, Liverpool, and I feel like we have to play Chelsea too at some point. Not that Chelsea's anything to worry about. Absolute scam of a club. Moving on. So we have a gutter here. Gonna call in position. What's up, mate? How you been? Forza Wesley. What's up, yo? A blast from the past. Good to see you in the house, man. Yeah, things are good. Yeah, things are good, man. I don't really have anything to update you on in general. It's like the poker grind continues, and it's a nice sort of like balance with the rest of life and sustainable. And life is really fun in Montreal. Enjoying it. Getting to explore the city a bunch, do a bunch of events. That's really fun and exciting. I'm learning a lot as a person, doing a lot of reading, picking up on some French here and there, taking a music class with my dad, who is a retired professor, between the two of us. So that's cool. Going to some concerts. Spending time with my family, Rebecca and our dog, Dougie. It's all good, man. It's all good, yeah. Nothing bad to say. Bring back the vamos. True, man. Vamos. We need spots where we can vamos it. Part of like the difficulty is the state of online poker, right? In that online poker used to have a lot of vamos moments. It has a little bit less now. It's partially not my fault, the lack of vamos. It's a more sedated, subdued environment now, I'd say. What are bounties and how do they work? Says Johnny Oberhauser. So bounty tournaments means some of the buy-in that you pay to play the tournament goes to bounties. And that's a prize for knocking someone out. The most common form of bounty tournaments when you're playing online poker. It's a big bet. Do we want to check raise here? I don't want to risk a check back, so I'm just going to check raise. The most common form of bounty tournament online is a progressive knockout or a progressive bounty. And how that works is you buy into a tournament. Let's say it's $100, right? Or $215, okay? So $100 goes to the prize pool. $15 goes to rake. $50 and $100 goes to the bounty, right? So what that means is half of that bounty amount you can win immediately if you bust me out of the tournament. You get $50 cash. The other 50 gets added to the person that knocked me out, their prize. So their bounty amount goes up. So what you'll see is that the bounties increase over time. So when you're on a final table, the bounties can get pretty big, right? And you might get paid, sometimes thousands of dollars for knocking someone out of a tournament. So it adds an interesting dimension to the strategy and to the game and how you might want to play it. It's a really fun format, progressive knockouts. So yeah. And we're all in here, just over pot. Hey, we got sub hype on Twitch. PSR 1973 dropping the 73-month resub. Gets a love of the chat for PSR. How are you, man? PSR, I watched about 5 minutes of baseball, and I thought of you. I did. I watched the Jays versus the Rays, 5 minutes. It was on TV yesterday as we were having a recovery day. It's a 3-bet cold call. I'm going to fold. And I was like, you know what? PSR really likes baseball. Also, listening / reading a book about the 90s And it talked about baseball. It talked about Michael Jordan taking his break, playing baseball. Steroids and baseball. Yeah. Interesting stuff. Thanks for the resub, man. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Happy Easter, bro. Keegan Malone. Cheers, man. You too. Seem to be on a good run at the moment. Thank you. Something big is coming. I can feel it. Safe, bro. Matt England. Thank you, Matt Blackshaw. Thanks, man. Just set up on Mont Royal, or Mount Royal. It's a little bit less time on Mount Royal than it is in like the most southern part of the island. So I feel like you're going to get about 20 seconds less time of eclipse setting up on the mountain than on this, on the shore of the river, the St. Lawrence. So that's the first reason. The second reason is like the city of Montreal provided, I think it was like something like 200,000 eclipse glasses at all the libraries. It might have been 50,000, somewhere between there, 50 to 200,000. And they were sold out at all of the libraries within like the first half day. I already went to Canadian Tire to get them. But like schools are closed, businesses are closed. Like this is going to be absolute pandemonium outside, right? Like everyone's going to be checking this out. And a lot of people are going to be watching from their backyard, and that's fine. But I think there's going to be parents, kids, bunch of families. It's going to be craziness. I think the mountain is going to be absolutely full of people, which is cool, but it might be too many people. I think LaSalle is a better call. The shore in LaSalle or in Verdun, I think is the play. Get a nice view over the water. You're going to get the reflection with the water. It's going to be dope. So that's my call. But I could be wrong. I could still drive to Sherbrooke and get an extra hour and a half or a minute and a half of totality. I don't know. That's my current take. If anyone has any views on that, let me know. Do you follow Scottish football? I don't. No, never got into it. People always wanted to pick the Hearts of the Hibs when I lived in Edinburgh for a while, but I didn't pick. How about you, Chris, Eddie? Is there ever a scenario where you would fold pocket aces? Yeah, in a satellite. I'd fold pocket aces sometimes. But this is a common question that people used to debate all the time at the casino. Is there ever a scenario where you'd fold pocket aces pre-flop? For example, first hand of the WSB main event against an all-in. I would be very excited to get it all in first hand of the main event with aces. Aces have 80% on average against any two cards. And so definitely a good amount of money I would make by getting it all in with aces. And losing, I'd have a pretty good story as well. So, no, I think you need every chip in the tournament. And yes, doubling up with aces is not going to take your stack from 10,000 to like 20,000 value. It might take it to, 12,000 or something like that, 12,500. But you're going to be in a really great place. So, no, I would never fold in a non-satellite tournament. You can create a scenario where it's correct to fold aces, right? In a mathematical sense. Like, let's create one now, okay? So we have a tournament that pays $1 million for first, and it pays $500,000 for second, and it pays $2 for third, and $1 for fourth, and no money for fifth. And there's 5 players left, and the big stack has a 100-1 chip lead, and they go all in, and then third place calls, and fourth place calls, and fifth place calls, and we're in second. Do we want to call with aces? Like, no, right? Like, it goes from $2 to $500,000 to $1 million. We're never going to catch up to first place. We want to get second place. We have a big advantage on the other ones. We want them to be busted out. We just fold and survive, right? This is kind of like a satellite. So you can create scenarios, but for all intents and purposes, no, we're all in with aces, and we like it. And there's very, very few scenarios where you would ever fold kings. Same, like, it's just a satellite or, like, a very specific sort of ICM final table scenario, never early in a tournament or anything like that. You might end up calling a 5-bet with kings as opposed to going all in, but, like, then you're only going to fold post-flop on an ace-high board. So, yeah. Don't mention Chelsea v Burnley 2-2 yesterday, please. Absolute scam of a club. Scam of a club. But, you know, at least Chelsea, being south of the river, decided to stay south of the river, you know? Unlike Arsenal. 0-0 draw. That is best for banter. You do love to see that. Arsenal now 1 point back of Liverpool. Man City now 3 points back of Liverpool. You do love to see that. That is nice to see the pain and punishment of, you know, two decent football clubs with zero class. Moving on. Do you ever do home games with friends? I used to a long time ago. I don't have very many friends here in Montreal. I have a few. But, like, most of the time, it's not what I want to do in my free time, you know? I've been playing poker full time for, like, 14 years. I'd rather go to, like, a concert, you know? Go to a bar or something. It's still fun, but it's like, man, I do enough, you know? I don't know. It's not, like, my first choice of stuff to do when I'm hanging out. Like, if you ask, you know, ask, like, Helmuth or Negreanu or Esfandiari or Rast or any of these guys that have been around for a long time playing poker, right? Like, what's their preferred way to hang out with friends? For Negreanu, it's probably going to be going to a hockey game, probably, right? For Antonio, it's probably going to, like, a nice restaurant. It's not going to be like, hey, let's play a small stakes poker game while we hang out, you know? And I feel kind of the same way, if I'm honest. Yeah, I don't know. It's just poker's like work, you know? And then there's also the stake thing, which, if I can be honest, like it is a bit of a struggle sometimes, because to play in games where I'm getting the best of it, but I can play for stakes that really make a difference. Like, I don't know where that slot is for me. You know what I mean? It's kind of hard to find. Like, I guess like a 5, 10, 20, I'd win some money that is genuine, right? Or it would be kind of interesting. But I can't find a 5, 10, 20 that's sort of relaxed enough, you know? If I found out like a 10, 25 that was a good game or something like that, and I liked the people that played it, that would be interesting, I'd say. But like, if I just roll up and I play 10, 25 online, like, I'm the worst player at the table every time, right? We fold here. We're never winning. And if I find it live, like in a public casino, you know, like in Vegas, I'm gonna be the spot in the 10-25. That might not be true in smaller markets, right? Like at Calgary or Montreal or whatever, or some private games. But in public casinos, most of the time, you're going to just have like a couple better players, and there's going to be a lot of history, a lot of understanding. So I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what to do about that. Keep away from Scottish football. It is awful. Wow. Strong words. I have no comment on that, but Andy, Campbell, Sanders, both of them are lucky to have nil. Terrible game. Great for Liverpool. Oh, word. Terrible game, really? I would have expected the atmosphere to be really intense. St. Johnston is my home team. I'm from Perth, about 40 minutes from Edinburgh. What did you do when you were there? It was kind of interesting. So I definitely walked a bunch and was able to sort of explore the nature around Edinburgh, check out the hills around Edinburgh. COVID started sort of halfway through about like 40% of the way through my stay. So I was very busy with PartyPoker, doing podcasts every week, streaming multiple times a week, trying to run the team online at the time, make a difference, work on my own poker game, right? Working with Razor Edge at that time. So life was intense. There was a lot of work happening. And then it was just kind of like exercise, explore, you know, go to a few restaurants. And then COVID happened and basically all of that stopped. So I didn't do a lot of the things I would have liked to do before I left, because it was like, oh, COVID, and then I have to move for work, basically. Yeah, like, which was so dumb, honestly. Like there was some interpretation of a rule of like some new UK regulation, and essentially my boss at the time determined like, okay, we don't want to have any streamers that are like living in the UK. And I was like, well, every other company has streamers that live in the UK. Like that doesn't make any sense. Like how can you have that interpretation of this rule? But that was what was determined. So I had to move to Canada like in the middle of the pandemic. And so I did that. And then they decided that it was actually fine. Never mind. I was like, well, what the hell? Right? Like, what is it? Like, what about my life? I just upended. So true story. That kind of sucked. So yeah, I don't know if that answers your question, man. Open the king 10 gets rebet. This is definitely a fold. It might be just an open fold here, honestly. Ace jack, we get a raise to 50,000. We're gonna call in the big blind. So with a check, flopping our second pair. Do you think three-handed spin, sit and goes can be profitable? Yes. Yeah, I do. I think a lot of it comes down to learning a strategy, understanding the strategy, and being able to execute it repeatedly, right? It's not like doing a lot of sort of conventional poker thinking or deep stack play or creativity. It's mostly like trying to systematize your own play as efficiently as you can and get as much volume in as you can. And of course, there's going to be a huge amount of variance too. Why do I play them? For entertainment, right? Stream entertainment, to showcase the format, to create some interesting videos. For me, it's not like a profit-seeking endeavor in that I don't have all of that systematized. So I would guess, I don't know, like I would break even at some point, and it would depend who I'm playing against. But at the hundreds, I would guess I'm ROI negative 2%, right? Every $100 I play, I'm probably returning 98. If I spent like 10 hours studying or something like that, I'm sure I could get that $98 up to 100. And be essentially break even in the format. That's my best estimate. Being honest, I don't know though for sure. So Chris Edie says, is poker your only source of income? No, streaming, creating content, being a spokesperson for PartyPoker, all of that is also income. But like all of that obviously comes from poker. So depends how you want to define it. But I would say no, it's broader than that. Good luck, my pro. Thank you, Byra, on Facebook. Good luck and greets from Belgium. This is Raffaello on YouTube. Thank you. So following the Twitch chat, I presume all three chats. I got Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook open, so I'm reading them all in order. Good luck. Hello from Kazakhstan. Thank you. Nazul. Alex Bergy. I need a drink. Says, been watching your videos and helped me tremendously. Won 2 tournaments this weekend so far. Thanks for all the great info. Let's go, man. Congrats. Okay. And on YouTube. Or on Twitch, excuse me. Just dropping by. Not really active on Twitch these days. Happy to hear you doing well, mate. Cheers, man. Thank you. Federer fan in the house. Another OG in the building. What's up, dude? Remember the good old days of the Big 11? Those days were vamos. Absolutely, there were. The old school, like Big 11, like 5,000 person fields, final table. Craziness, man. Those were fun Wednesdays. Different times in the online streets now. On a big slide, I can't seem to win anything after winning 9,000 in 5 months. Do I keep playing, take a break, lower stakes, but mostly fish? Call anything from Roke too. Well, you want fish to call it anything, I'd say. Any of those options is fine, right? I think you just want to reverse engineer what your goals are in poker. If you play poker for fun, only play when you're having fun, right? You know, if you're trying to accomplish, like I'm a player too, you know, so I understand that sometimes you want to accomplish something and the game cannot be fun in a moment, but you're trying to do something difficult and you're trying to challenge yourself, and it's not about like, oh, am I smiling every moment that I'm playing this? Like, no, of course. Like when you play sports, it's not like every moment is enjoyable. Like when you're struggling in a sport, it's frustrating. The same thing happens in poker. So I get that, right? But keep in perspective like what the goal is and what the point is. You could also study. You could try and get better. You could move down in stakes so you play against easier opponents. You could work on your mental game. I think fish will call anything is a good thing. So you, like a switch of mindset on that, I think it would be helpful, etc. PSR, sending you a hand review on Twitter DMs. Okay. We've got a hand review for PSR. Damn it, PSR. Damn it. It's a beautiful hand. Nice hand, mate. How did I get got so hard? I just don't know. Damn it. Stop suiciding with Jack Check and main event. Moldren is still a bad influence. I just liked an Instagram photo from Moldren just 2 days ago. Hope he's doing well. Dish. You know what the sad truth is, unfortunately? I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. Never mind. Never mind. It doesn't have to do with Moldren. It's just broadly. All right. I'm caught up on all the chats. We're in the UK. Where are you living? A few places, actually. Lived in Harrogate, North Yorkshire for about 4.5 months. Lived in Edinburgh for about 1.5 years. Scotland. Lived in Angel in London for 3 months. And then in Cardiff, Wales for about 2.5 months. So I got a nice view of a bunch of the UK, I guess. Thank you, Josh Staples. Appreciate it, yo. Someone with a Staples name. Let's go, man. It's rare. Us Staples. We are rare in the world. But I'm glad you've seen my beautiful country. I've always wanted to go to Canada. Yeah, you should check it out, man. There's definitely some similarities between our countries, I think. Even culturally, too. I mean, it's not the same, but there's a similar, like, Scotland to England, Canada to USA kind of thing going on. And that there's a shared culture between them, but then there's also, like, a very distinct culture that is separate from the sort of dominant force that's right below us. So that's interesting, and I think you'd... Topography-wise, it's, like, actually not that different in a lot of the country, too. But, of course, you have a history and an architecture, and then also sort of a more collaborative way of being socially that we do not have. It's more individualistic, more capitalistic. You know, cars to your big house kind of thing. Yeah, it's interesting. You should check it out. And, you know, the nature is beautiful. We definitely have some big mountains as we bust ace 10 to 9s over here. All right. This click back is interesting. I don't think they could fold, but they did. So we're going to re-enter the Super 55. We're back in with another bullet. And ace king here in the 215 Big Sunday. Off to a great start. What's up, Teton Warrior? How are you? Good luck from Australia. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. What's up, man? I don't know if I'm supposed to respond to oi, 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 but I did. Hope that's cool. Thanks for being here, Dave. Good luck from Mongolia. What's up, man? That's a tough name to say. Tugs Bayer Niam Toguk. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. We have a large Central Asia presence, which I find so interesting. Poker is growing. Any Leeds fan? There might be some Leeds fans out there. What's up, Carla Duty? How are you, brother? Good to see you, man. We're going to bet on this really dry board, 10-6 deuce. Take it down is easy enough. Need to work on that hitchhiker's thumb. I did get God, man. I got absolutely crushed. Do you play on GG Poker? I have before, but I don't at the moment. PartyPoker is my team online. It's my main, where I spend the vast majority of my time. Sponsored by them. And then usually choose somewhere else when I can play. Miss being able to play poker is so restricted in Ontario, might as well be banned completely from Baya. Yeah, it's frustrating. I just did an interview that should be coming out soon with Anuj. Yeah, the Ontario system kind of sucks, I think, for players. Like, some players like it in the short term, but I think for the long term of poker, it's a really bad deal. And hopefully we have shared liquidity at some point, you know? It'd be nice. There might be good games in Ontario now, but I think at the end of the day, right, like, if you're a poker player, it's a player versus player competition, and only being able to compete against people, within your small border is very limiting in terms of poker as a career. Poker as a hobby, or like poker as your ability to turn $1 into $2, it may not be affected, but poker, the culture of poker is being able to compete with everyone. And sort of locking it down with the borders is just really not a good thing for the game long term. It makes it prohibitive for companies, first of all, to operate, because they're not going to make any money, right? Like, they need scale to be able to run exciting, interesting tournaments. And if they have to run security departments in 40 different markets, it's just not going to be profitable for them. So that is prohibitive. It's not interesting for casual poker players to log in and play a tournament where they can triple their money. They're just not interested, right? So enthusiasts don't mind so much, but recreational players want to be able to play for big prize pools, which is cool. People that want to make a career of it, can't settle in a place where they can only play against their small pool of players. They're just going to go to a place where they can play with a large pool. So all of those things are really sort of net negatives, even though you can find some positives. It's not the optimal setup. So you lived in Harrogate and survived? It's a rough town with rough people. You got the wrong picture of Harrogate, man. Harrogate's posh. Or it's considered posh anyways. Jamie, please come admire my baking on break. Oof, I will. I'm going to eat some of it. Let's go. I made 5 types of cookies. Oh my God. Let's go. Cookie for snack. Cookie for snack. All right. Bet call king of the turns, but again here. Wanted to give a shout out to you, man, from Brandon Sheets. Thanks, man. I was a losing player for a while, and attorneys couldn't understand why I couldn't make the final table. I've been watching you consistently for a couple months now, listening and studying off you. I can confidently say the past 2 months I've been a profitable player in the small stakes tourneys. Let's go! Congrats, man. Congrats on the come up. Keep it going, man. Good stuff. Good luck. Thank you, John. Why not shove ace king 20 blinds? Most of the time with 20 blinds, you can raise before you shove. You can also just shove, and that's going to make money. But you can also shove aces for 100 blinds, and that's profitable. But we raise to try and get more action. So with 20 blinds, most of the time, you're going to go for a raise. Speaking of shove, though, I think I can shove this for a lot of blinds here. I'm in Montreal, Phil. Phil Audette. Much love, fellow Canadian. Thanks, man. Costa Rica here. Good luck, Jamie. Danny VC, what's up? Buddha Vida. I used to live in Tamarindo for a short time, and then some more central as well. But ace, king, queen, jack, and then dogs folds. That's a queen. Let's hold it. No, let's hold it. Got sub hype. Carla Duty gifting a sub to Federer fan. Welcome back to the team, Federer fan. Carla Duty, you're too kind, brother. Thank you. Thank you, man. I'm gonna re-enter the 320. Thank you, man. And welcome back. We're going to call with aces here. Don't want a timeout. There we go. Aces, queens. Always love you, man. Thank you, Luke Sparks. Thank you. What's up, Olin Bayer, Ergen Bayer? Mongolia. There it is. What's up? Left from Switzerland. Thank you, Nico Klopt on Facebook. Angel, enemy territory. Kois. Yeah, I guess it is more an Arsenal neighborhood, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers, is what it is. Love your vids. Good luck from Brazil. Thank you, Pedro Acosta Ferreira. Vamos. Jade Luke. Don't speak like that, especially to strangers, man. It's not fair. It's not kind, and it's not fair. You don't get to comment on people you don't know like that. Who was your mother, and why did they teach you so poorly? Or your father, to be fair. We're going to call with the queen nine, so we're the check. God damn it, PSR got me so bad on Twitter. He's taking a bow now. Unbelievable. I have to admit, I love your storytelling. It's so nice to listen to. Thanks, Oz. I like telling stories. Your interaction level with chat rocks. Not my first rodeo, man. Not my first rodeo. Listen, I know some of you have left over the last 6-7 years. I haven't streamed as much. I'm streaming on a site that you can't play on, etc. I'm out here doing it, brother. Hello, brother. Standing. We had 3 to a straight flush, but I don't think quite enough here. We're triple stacking the 215. White chocolate and honeycomb. Never tried those. We'll have to find a recipe. Wow. Rebecca went hard in the paint. We're going to raise up Jack 10 on the button. Good luck from Croatia. Oh, my God. I miss Croatia, dude. Oh, I think about Croatia at least once a week. I miss it so much. Split. I will be going back to Croatia at some point in my life, post-dog, and climbing Marjan Hill and Split. Jade, that sort of comment is not, it's never appreciated. It's never warranted. You don't have that kind of relationship with anyone where you can sort of go up to them and say it like that. And it's just kind of, I don't know. Like, when I see you, I don't say like, hey, Jade Luke, you should work on your social awareness as the first moment of me seeing you, right? Like, opening with a criticism to someone that you don't know well is it's just out of line, you know? It's just out of line. In the same way that you know, like I said, would not expect me to open with a criticism of yourself. So don't do those sort of things to me or to anyone else. Muggy W dropping the 19-month resub. Gets to love the chat for your boy. Muggy W, thank you, brother. What's up? What are you reading? What's going on? 9-10, we're going to fold. 7 at 64 here. First place is 5,700. Reg is open for another 42 minutes, but we're in a good spot. Very good spot here. Thank you for that resub, Muggy. You know what I've started, and I think you read it, Muggy W. 100 Years of Solitude by Gabriel Garcia Marquez. Beautiful start. I'm 120 pages in, or maybe 110. Something like that. Really interesting start. I could tell it's going to be a super interesting tale. A lot of characters, but I've kind of got them figured out. My edition of the book comes with like a family tree at the start of it. It's a beautiful book, man, so far. And I'm only a quarter of the way, so excited to read another 20 pages tonight. In the Poker Book Club, by the way, any poker players that want to read some poker books, we have a Poker Book Club going on this year, 2024. Details on my Twitter. You can hop in my Discord. There's a link below the stream on Twitch anyways to my Discord. And we read a book, 15 books over the year. We talk about it in the Discord and we learn a bunch. So this month is PKO Poker Strategy right here. Is the book this month. We're going to be taking on, and there's still time, by the way. It's not that long of a book, 180 pages. So there's still time if you want to join us this month and give it a check out. I haven't bet here at all, so I should probably bluff. Did you do coaching? I haven't done any coaching for myself for a while, maybe a year and a half or so, 2 years. Have I done coaching for other people? Also not for a while. Couple years, maybe 3 years or so since I've done anything like that. Who's your favorite poker pro? Were you into poker when Victor Blom made his entrance to the game? Yeah, I started playing poker in 2000, late 2009, 2010. So kind of like Rail Heaven, high stakes days. I don't know. I guess I would go like maybe Phil Galfond is a guy that I respect in so many ways. Has done it the right way, sort of consistently over decades, succeeded at the highest level, has been a great trainer, and has done it in a respectful way to other human beings along the way, really thoughtful. So maybe like a Phil Galfond could be there. But I also kind of like am a poker player too, you know? So I don't really idolize poker players in the same way that if you ask like a professional hockey player who their favorite hockey player is, it'd be like, I am a hockey player, you know? It's just, I don't know. I don't put anyone in poker on a pedestal really like that. It's so small of a bet. I don't really know what this is, but I think we should call. So we're the check here in the big blind. Britta reporting in 07. What's up? Croatia is the best place on earth. It's definitely in the conversation, man. It's pretty special, man. Speaking of food, I make a mean 30-hour smoked brisket. Damn. That's some effort right there. All right, PSR, I'll shout you if something goes crazy. We have a straight. Don't be sleeping yet. We got the nuts. Greetings from Romania. What's up, man? In your opinion, how often do you play with players that are more talented than you are? Like every day. Every time I play, there's going to be players that are better than me out there. You know, some of the players that are going to register in my 320s and 215s are going to be, wow. We're up to 6 million. I think we're chip leading this tournament. We are. You know, there'll be some grinders in here that are like the highest level for sure. How would you manage against better players? Just stick to straightforward, right? Like they could be a better player, but they might only gain like, you know, 5% on me long term. So it's just not a big deal. I'm going to play against a lot of players that are worse than me. So Playing against a better player is not like, oh my God, what do I do now? It's like, oh, you just stick to standard basic plays and you're still going to win hands against them. They're going to win hands against you. It's not magic. It's just cards, you know? That's not true, Dawson Drimmy. What website do you play on as a Canadian? I can only play on GG Poker against other Canadians. You can also play PartyPoker in Ontario. I'm a PartyPoker pro, so I play almost all on PartyPoker. Okay, quick break. Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Be back in 5 minutes. Stay with me. Our deepest sweat, I'd say. The 215 Big Sunday. First place is $5,600. Don't really want to get it all in for 35 blinds. I think it's a bit too many chips, so we're going to call in position. Flop is decent, right? Not too worried about a 10. There's not that many hands that have a 10 in it. Ace 10, King 10 suited, Queen 10 suited, Jack 10 suited, 10 9 suited. We're 3 ways, though. Actually, I didn't know that. Either way, we're going to go for a small bet here. Call 9 on the turn. Not great. Check, check. It's okay, though. Like, clubs miss. It does complete some straights or pairs, but we block a lot of that with our eights. But if 200,000, we should call, right? Getting 6 to 1. We need to have the best hand 1 in 7 times. Eights is a pretty strong hand, and not a great spot to bluff, I don't think. So we just call. Hope they have a 6 or an ace high or something like that. They have a 6 that was block betting. Cool. We win. 4.6 million. Happy with that. Let's go to the nines. We open. Nick calls. And we're all in. Good luck. If we're going to check a pair, we want to check like aces, kings, queens, hands that have less overcards, right? We don't want to check with like 8s, 9s, 10s, jacks. As we are on the bubble here, bubble fell, activate. It's time to turn it around as we flop trip ace is good, but I don't want to see a bet jam. I'll tell you that. Cool. Small bet. We call. Let's get a nice check here, blankies. We still call with trips and then fold the river. Because they have ace king, they have ace queen, they have kings, they have queens, they have quad aces, they have jack 10. And then they have missed draws. Yeah. But we take it up. All right. We raise. We're just all in here, I think. We're not actually at risk, right? They have 4 million, we have 8 million. Nines is a great hand. Just an all-in moment. Oh. 7. 7. Sucks. That sucks. It's a cooler. I mean, we're definitely... I don't think we want to play nines any other way. We are in the money. Redfeld hype confirmed. 16 and 27. 442 cashed. 5,600 for the win. This is everything, chat. Just shy of 17 blinds to start the hand. We have jacks. And there's not a lot to think about here. It's just a reshove against the button in the small blind. There's a lot to think about if it folds to us. Do we want to limp? Do we want to raise? Do we want to limp call? Do we want to limp raise? You know? But against the button, it's just a raise call. Jacks, ace, 9. That's a flush. Let's go. Beautiful stuff, chat. We're up to 7 million. And just like that, we are back with a really nice stack. Basically tied 7th place. Ace 4 suited. 3 bets to 1.1 million. Looks good to me. With a very nice 3-betting hand. Get a call. Ace 10 5 on the flop. 1 diamond. I think the standard here is to small bet. Deciding between 800 and 900,000. And they call. Turns a 5. Okay. You know, we chop against other suited aces if they call the 3-bet, but it's clearly a check here on the turn. We lose to ace king, ace queen, ace jack. We beat king queen, king jack, queen jack. Kings, queens, jacks. They check, we check. Beat queen 10. Let's go. Damn, for 16 blinds. The thing is, though, the problem with this ace 6 is like, they're not going to do this with like ace king, ace queen, ace jack, right? They're going to raise call. And like they shouldn't do this with ace 10 or ace 9 either. So this is mostly broadways, some pairs, but at least like 8s or higher, they're going to raise call. Okay. In which case,
We're going to have to see what happens there next break. But for now, we continue on our journey. Chip leading the big Sunday as we flop top pair. Thank you all for being here. Still to come, we have 109 Sunday Party. Starts in 2 minutes. That's going to be awesome. And let's keep it going. I watched to learn, currently on disability, stage 4 cancer. I hope you're doing okay. Teton Warrior. And that recovery is going well. And thanks for your time. I'm going to raise turn. It's kind of a thin raise in that if they decide to go all in, it's like, yeah, we call, right? But just calling, there's going to be so many checkbacks on this drive aboard on the river that I think we need to raise now. Thank you, X Collins. Thanks, man. Hello to the start of that book, too. What do you think of the language style? Yeah, interesting. So I've read Gabriel Garcia Marquez. I've read 2 books of his before this. Love in the Time of Cholera and then Chronicles of a Death Foretold. So I have a decent amount of experience with his writing style. And I don't know, like his language is romantic, right? And it feels quintessentially South American to me. The relationships, it just seems like set in a time that's clearly some point in the past. And then there's some element of like the traditional sort of like Christian culture mixed with, you know, a type of life that is connected to nature. I don't know, like he evokes that feeling in me. And I always analyze as to whether the feeling of, why does this feel South American, you know, sort of this romantic, traditionalist sense that comes across. Is that, you know, is there something biased about that, right? Like, am I putting in a feeling or a vibe into the work that's not there, or not? I don't know. Like, that's just the sense I get from it, man. So I like it. I really like it. I'll just call here, actually. Swing and a miss. I just had 1 chocolate chip cookie and 1 oatmeal chocolate chip cookie, and they were both delicious, man. Oh, so good. If it's this good in English, imagine how good it would be in Spanish. Yeah, true. True, it would be even more beautiful. Are you watching the Irish Open? I'm not. Just because I'm streaming, but enjoy the sweat. Galfon is a truly quality person. Poker player cannot not respect him. Yeah, I agree. There seems to be a few people that have taken issue with him recently. Doug Polk in an argument between the two of them, but pretty much the only person I can find that doesn't admire the guy. So, yeah. Check back with queen 7. All right. Ace 10 on the button is a good hand to raise to 70. A 3-bet. All right. King 7-0. Going to raise it up on the button as well. Good enough. And we're starting to really collect some chips here. Ghosted by my dog is quite aggressive. But the rest of the table is chilling, mostly. I started Middlemarch by George Eliot. Oof, on my list, yo. Really want to read that one. Small bet. Can we raise? I think so. I think we can raise, and we'd have to fold to a raise over the top here to what would likely be a flush or a full house. But I do think that at least every 7 is going to bet here on the end. And we beat most of those, so. Called by 7-5, and we take it down 6.8 million. And I will start Beauty is a Wound by Eka Kunawan in April, by the way. Oh, nice. Never heard of that book. But definitely let me know how Middlemarch goes, because it's up there. In terms of like, kind of like probably the 4 big books that I want to most read right now. It's one of the 4. War and Peace, Tolstoy. Middlemarch by George Eliot. Moby Dick. And the something trilogy by... Man, he's like the most popular bro author in the world right now. Cormac McCarthy. And Introduction to Philosophy as well, actually, for what it's worth. But none of that is going to be possible in the next month because I have Rebecca and I have a continuing couples book club that we have. And so we pick books every month, and it's kind of like it's a fun thing to do as a couple, as we're going to check call here with the flush draw and the pair of 6s. Sometimes our 6 is good, right? They're bluffing with like ace X of something. And sometimes we improve to a flush, or, you know, we control the size of the pot. We lose less against like a king or a queen here by check calling. Queen 8 of clubs wins. That's a thin bet on the turn, I will say. So each of us present 3 books at the start of the month. And then we read the back of the cover, we read about the author, when it was published, we read a little sample from in the book somewhere as an option for that month's sort of couples book. And then when we have all 6 books, we discuss it and we pick which books we're going to read that month. And sometimes we just pick one, and then sometimes we pick more than one. Usually we can't help ourselves. And so this month we have, the theme of this month was Japanese lit. So they're all Japanese books that we recommended, or we proposed. There were 6. Another book I think you've read, Convenience Store Woman, I think you've read, if I am not mistaken. Kitchen by Banana Yoshimoto, Rashomon, Before the Coffee Gets Cold, People in My Neighborhood, and Confessions of a Mask by Yukio Mishima. And we picked 3. So we have Convenience Store Woman, Kitchen, and Confessions of a Mask. They're all pretty short novels, like 150 pages, maybe 250. Yeah, so like 500 pages, but some of the font is pretty big on it too, but lots of reading, man. And the Poker Book Club, it's like, it's just reading season. I don't know. It's just so fun to learn. I love it. Anyways, poker. Anyways. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate that, man. If y'all like the stream, more people will come and support Mr. Staples Poker Carnival. Thanks, man. Yeah, if you're on YouTube, if you could drop it a like, thank you. Good luck for today, says Hugo Aranki on YouTube. Appreciate you. I feel like Doug Polk has done a lot for the game, but is also sensationalist. Goes for clicks anytime you can get, even at the expense of quality integrity. I agree that he's done a lot for the game, you know, and I think... See, I also think he's grown a lot as a person, though, for what it's worth. In that I think he's made some changes in his life for the better that benefit other people. So I respect that too. You know, I think, like, for example, More Rake is Better billboard, I think is over the line and unfair to Negreanu, right? Like the More Rake is Better saga, where essentially, you know, I'm just making comedy videos, and if I make a joke in my video, it's fair game. That's what I do. I'm allowed to do it. It's just comedy. Like, it's just kind of bullying is what it was at the time, I think. I don't think the defense was reasonable of all the content they made together, Seriously Serious and Doug. Like, some of it was quite mean-hearted, mean-spirited, and there was different ways they could have gone about critiquing than sort of dragging people and slandering them through just like, oh, it's just a joke, man, I'm just joking. You know, some of that stuff stuck as, like, true when it wasn't, and the defense was like, it's a joke. But I can clearly see that I think he's changed in some sense. His content has certainly changed. So I don't feel as if his only incentive now is clicks, whereas it used to be, you know, solve for the algorithm, essentially. So more and more I find myself to be a Doug Polk stan. I've always had respect for his game in poker, but I used to be frustrated with a lot of his, I don't know, pursuits. Less so now, I'd say. People are complicated, myself included, you know? True. What did you sense as South American about it, Muggy W? Well, I think, first of all, like I'm only 100 pages in. But first of all, there's like a community that is run, is self-sufficient and lives off sort of the land near a river. Like, that's not very European or North American, right? They're a self-sufficient sort of group. And then there's also sort of the religious traditionalist ideas of like gender roles and sexuality is present, which gives it like a Columbia sort of feel. And there's sort of like this aliveness, which I associate with South America, of like this vitality of life, and there's sort of like wildness of character of the men, right? The sensibility of the women. Like, these are sort of very traditional ideas of what being alive is in South American culture, as I understand it. I've never been to South America. Only been to Panama and Costa Rica. But like, all of those things come across in the writing. And it's romantic as well. The way in which he writes in that comes across as like, you know, you wouldn't read like a German or an Austrian text like that, right? Like the language just evokes someplace with adventure and sun, and I don't know, like all of that comes through for me. Fold the king 10 to the under the gun raise. Not a good enough hand, I'd say. Happy Easter, Jamie and chat. Good luck today. Thank you, Coco Beware. People from Yorkshire cannot read. Blued. I'll have you know that Rebecca and I have been doing Wordle and connections and strands and mini crosswords, and Rebecca absolutely crushes. She smashes the word games. She is by far the best in my family. So, yeah, it's, your perception is off, I'd say. Gotta go till next time. Enjoying the solar eclipse. Good luck to you. Thank you, Kevin Martins on Facebook. Good luck in your tournaments. Thank you very much. My friend, I don't know how to say that name, but another Mongolian. Welcome. What's up? Big Mongolian representation today. Should I visit Mongolia? Maybe I should. Wishing you run good on this fine Sunday afternoon. Thank you, Palmer Watson. Reading A Team of Rivals by Doris Goodwin. Interesting. Let me search that up. Sunday party is just a tournament full of stupid donks, says Endos. Endos, man. What does that mean? I'm sorry, Endos, but your rage is hilarious. Let me register that now. You've reminded me. Thank you. All right. One more stupid donk joining the field. It's going to be here on table 3. As soon as the table pops up. About Abe Lincoln, this book. Interesting. Okay, let's frame this up. There it is. There it is. There she be. There it is, brother. Small bet on a very dry board. They should check raise super wide. Who else has been watching Jamie since the stream house? Me too. Him and Kmart, the both of them have done so well. Absolute soldiers. Not forgetting Matty Ice, who's come so far. Keep up the good work. Thanks, man. Yeah, stream house vibes were high. For sure. Fours against King Queen in the Super 55 is their second bullet. Keep it low. Not a deuce, though. 3 is fine. Okay. Jam. Jamaram.gov. Good luck your tournament. Thank you. I didn't know you used to live in Bradford. Balud, that's cool. Jack 7 suited. Let's call in the big blind. So with a check on the flop. Interesting. I have to give Doug a new chance. It's been a couple years since I've listened to him. Yeah, well, he's definitely making a lot less content. I think he's quite busy with the Lodge. He's playing on the Lodge streams, though, as well. I don't know. Yeah. Pretty good hand to bluff here. You got to think about what bluffs we have. It's queen 10, queen 9 suited. Ace, queen, ace 10. I think queen 9 is better than all those hands. So yeah, we're going to go for the bluff. Take it down. Doug Polk has amazing reads. I occasionally watch live streams for the Lodge, the Poker House in Texas. Yeah, word. He is a great poker player. This is a call. Base 4, yeah. Just don't want it to be like ace-6, ace-7, but I think ace-4 is a call. Against 5s, not ideal. There's going to be some 5s, some 6s, some 7s. Well, maybe 7s. 7s through deuces. There's going to be like ace-7 through ace-deuce, but then there's going to be a lot of broadways. King, queen, king, jack, queen, jack, queen 10 suited. Those sort of hands are just going to ship there, so I think we need to call with ace-high. I actually didn't know this player was sitting out, so that's useful to know. Good luck tonight to my favorite Jack of Spades, JS. Hope you get to the final table and win one of them. Thank you, Maniacs. True, Jack of Spades. I haven't made that connection, actually, before. Just check. Big blind. How's Party Poker compared to other sites like PokerStars, etc.? I think we do a good job. It depends where you can play from, I would say, New Sounds, right? In that not everywhere around the world can play on Party Poker. This is just a call here. So if you can, I think you should. We have great promotions. We have good field strength. We have great game security, game integrity, etc. But then there's a lot of people watching that won't be able to play on Party Poker just based on where you live, in which case, that's going to be one of your best options. So yeah. Take it down. Let's go. 750 bounty coming our way. We are still chip leading the 215 Big Sunday. Reg closes in 16 minutes. Happy Easter to you and Rebecca. Thank you, M. Nix. Thanks, yo. We raised the 4s. Definitely good enough. Hmm. 13 blinds. Maybe a raise fold here with king 8 suited seems okay. Their 4s, we're going to start with a check as well. Check again. Glad I made your day. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry whatever spurred it on probably wasn't so enjoyable for you, but yeah. I don't really know what to do with king queen here. I'm gonna fold. I don't really want to jam against this early position for 17, 4 behind with a bounty. I don't really want to flat either, so I don't know. It's a tight fold, but I think it's fine. Convenience store woman, that's it. I think it'll be a swing or a miss for you. Yeah, man. Japanese lit is the genre that I've read the most of in my life. You know, I've read probably 35 Japanese books, some historical, some more modern, from various authors. So I have an appreciation for it, and it's kind of exciting because like I know a bit about it now, you know? So it's like I'm able to contextualize, and the web is sort of filled in. And Convenience Store Woman is like, I don't know, of the last 10 years, probably the most impactful book that's been released out of Japan and translated in the last 10 years. Like, it's a very common book for people to read and talk about. So I'm excited about it for that reason. I doubt, like, my understanding of the story is that it's a middle-aged woman that sort of finds herself less impactful and needs to, you know, march to the beat of her own drum in some sense. And that's a fine story, and I'm sure I'll find something interesting about it. You know, I won't be able to resonate with it so much being a man and, like, I guess sort of entering middle age, but I have an ability to be heard, right? But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Not gonna lie, I love Party Poker for the super micro. Yeah, man. I think it's a great option. If you can play with us, I think it's a great option. It's really high quality, game integrity, security. We do poker the right way. The structures are good, right? The field strength, I think, is like quite weak comparatively. Yeah, if you can play with us, I think you should be. You know, but 80% of the countries in the world can't. So just depends. Yeah, Party Poker closing in Sweden in 1 week. One last battle with you on 2 tables. Wick 22. Yeah. Did you inform me of that on Twitter? Someone did this week. Been watching Rampage recently. What's going on in his head? I haven't seen much Rampage content recently. You'll have to tell me or ask him. It just kind of depends, Maniacs. I don't think there's anything planned for the Party Poker Central channel. You can definitely expect some action during Millions Online from me, which is coming soon. We've got the main events in the lobby already. So Millions Online coming up. And, you know, play it by ear for the rest. We'll see. Definitely every Sunday that I'm healthy, I will be here. We have some exciting home game stuff coming up as well. So stay tuned for that, because we, as a lead up to Millions Online, have some fun stuff you will see and hear about pretty soon. I like the more subdued Doug, says Eric. I used to enjoy the content, but it turned hurtful. Seemed to be bullying. Glad he mellowed in that regard. And love Brad and Andrew rooting for the Lodge. Yeah. Me too, man. I'm also rooting for the Lodge. I mean, poker in Texas seems like such a no-brainer to me. It's a powerful team there. You know, I was really hoping, and I still hope, I would love to do something like that in and around Montreal. It would have to be collaborations with First Nations, Ganawake, because you wouldn't be able to open up a casino otherwise. But I guess maybe someone else could try and open a casino, and I could partner with them. But it would have to be a collaboration with Ganawake, someone that has a casino license. I would love to copy what Brad and Andrew and Doug are doing in Texas up here, you know. It was kind of my hope with Playground. There was another project that for a brief moment it looked like I might have an opportunity to be a part of. Kind of nothing happened and it fizzled. But I would love to participate in like growing an in-person card room and doing something like that. Just waiting for the right opportunity, you know? Hopefully it comes around. Of course I could do it myself, but don't think I want to. We need sort of someone more proficient in business, and like I said, it'd have to be collaborations with the First Nations Ganawage tribe. It's probably not called Ganawage. I think it's a Mohawk, but I don't know for sure. Ganawage Nation? I'm not sure. Happy Easter, Ollie Bob's UK. Back at you, brother. Ace 6, 1/3. I think we peel here in theory. Newsons, I'm at the same table as you in the 25K. Here we go, friend of the stream. The last week. I don't know, aces and kings with the jack kicker. Check, call, flop, check, check, turn, and they bet river. I don't know, fold, like, we're hoping it's king 10 or an air ball, like 10-9, bet, check, bet line. It's just not going to happen. But we can definitely double barrel here, blind versus blind. Limp check, check, call, flop. We got a barrel turn. I mean, even just the pure value of our pair of kings is enough to barrel, but of course we have ways to improve too. And we can call any check raise. Hello from Romania. What's up, Romeo? Sebastian Seba. You're the best player. I follow you much. Thank you very much, man. Thanks for tuning in. And we raise here with Queen 9 against Shanty Shane. Take it down 5.8 million. Found the gender roles way less significant in that book than you might expect, or better said, not the way you would expect it to be. Yeah, interesting. We're all in here with the bounty in play. Basically for 30 blinds. It's fine. All in against 4-6. Gambling it up. Hold. Let's go. Maybe things will change in a couple hundred pages, but... Great spot here. 2 of 60 now. We're no longer in the chip lead, but 2 of 60 is pretty good. 20 spots pay. First place is 5,600. Reg closes in 5 minutes right now. Yeah, and it looks like everything is pretty much just hitting the guarantee or missing by like $100 or something today. Queen 8 suited. A little too wide here to mess around against bedtime guys. Just fold. Let's go to the ace 10. Congrats to Brad on his new baby. I didn't know that. That's amazing. Congrats to Brad. That's news to me, man. I guess I'm going to flat nines. Could try and get it all in for 35 blinds, but I think probably a call will play better. And we've been rewarded top set. Damn. Eggs opens it up. We call to the streets with a pair of fours. Might be the best hand, might not. The board's a little bit too connected to want to check raise here against the cutoff. Ooh, and it's a 2/3 bet. I'll fold. Don't mind that, actually. Yeah, we 3-bet against dog. And get ready to call the 4-bet. Come on, dog. Call. 250 jam turn. It is what it is. Hopefully they have a king. But they fold. All right. Million chips coming our way. We're up to 6.4 million. That's going to put us in the lead. Should update in a second. We're going to 3-bet ace king all in the super 320. On with the ace 10 of clubs. Easy enough. Yeah, we win. Man, we have some serious stacks here, honestly. Like, we are just kind of building everywhere, which is really fun. Gonna raise over this limp. Ace 9 of diamonds. should watch Brad's latest stream. He's playing a 50K and doing well. Oh, sick, man. Cool. So I guess I'm not going to see him in Montreal in April, but it would be nice if he was. Call for 2,400. Which a Canadian lady a few years ago. She was sponsored by PS and lived by a beautiful mountain. Talent chick. Talent chick. So you're thinking. She used to live in Kelowna, and now I think she lives in Victoria, Canada, but she lived in Kelowna before. Or near Kelowna, like on a town 30 minutes away from Kelowna. Adrian Talenchik. I have Miley Cyrus in my head because I saw a photo of her on Twitter on my side monitor. And now it's just inescapable. So fold the ace-8. Suited, a pretty looking hand, but against a raise and a 3-bet. There's nothing we can do there. Just move on. Limp min bets. We must continue with our king high. Yes, thanks. She was so wholesome. Yeah, man. She's a cool person. Brad got a whole lot better since the past day. He's clearly been playing a lot, but also doing some serious study. Yeah, man, I believe it. And a big bet on the end. A big bet. Wick 22. I don't believe you, brother. Send me the money, Dottie. Come on. Send me the money. Raise with ace 3 of clubs. Kind of stealing, not planning to raise call, but it's a little awkward against this 10 blind stack. Jack 10 7. Fairly connected. We just go for a small bet on the flop. Try and take it down against a very wide range. And then if we fail, that's fine. Oh. And we win. I think we just jam the pair for 20. It's a little awkward for sure, but it's fine. Jacks are pretty good. 3-bet call. 450. Seems fine to me. Seems like a good size. I think it is, Eric. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. Best of luck. You from Estonia. Thank you very much, Hardy. Mardiso. Shout out to Estonia. Thanks for tuning in. Do we win? Against, is it Jungle Man? I don't know. It might be. They've got the chips. And Papa Carlo is laughing at me. Oh. And we lose a pot over here too. Down to 4.2 million. Snapped him off. Nice call. I had to find it against Wick 22. I had to find it. I had to find the bluff catch. We are no longer 1 of 54. This has got to update. We are 8 of 54. 23 spots pay. And we go all in with 8 high? No, I don't think so. We should always get called in a bounty, so might as well wait till we can pick up like a king high or something. Big Ben dropping the 34. What's up, Ben? How are you, brother? Good to see you in the house. Thank you for the 34-month resale. Gets to love of the chat. How many marbles we getting today? All of them. Every single marble is the plan. Ben, what are you doing for the eclipse next Monday, man? It's going to be primo. For you, you probably just got to drive east a little bit, right? It's going to be exciting, man. Thanks for tuning in. In the progress of getting all of the marbles. Big raise here. 5 blinds. I mean, I don't know. In a bounty, we're just going to go for it. I don't really know what this means, but... Flip for a bounty overlay is great. You know, we'll take it. 25 bucks. Send it. Send it, man. Ooh, this aces didn't go so well. Okay, how about the ace king then? Can we win a hand here, chat? Okay, after this hand, we're going on break as well. I'm going to have some lunch. Thank you all so much for watching. Let's win with ace king. Ace king, ace king. Chop it up. Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Be back in 5 minutes.
There's really very few
Stay with
hands
me.
that we're behind to here. There's a couple, because a6 is not a great hand, but we're mostly ahead. Flipping against 5s, 4s, 3s, 2s. Behind like 7s, 8s, maybe. Behind ace7, ace8, ace9, maybe. And then ahead of every single offsuit Broadway. Jeez, I think we need to rejam here, actually. Pretty sick, but yeah, 10-9. Yeah, I don't think you can have much of a 16 blind jamming range there, but so basically everyone in this tournament, which is where I buy in, right? Like I just buy in for $215 and I start in the final phase. Speaking of 5s against 7s here, set of 5s. Kind of owed us one there, to be fair, right? Kind of fair enough. A6 against 10-9, we lost. We win the 5s against the 7s there. Back to 8.4 million. Okay. 15 left. Ooh, we have 8s. Great hand. Could be an awkward hand to play on 25 blinds, right? Because when you rejam, you need them to call with worse hands. And if they don't call with 7s, then you sometimes have to play this hand a little weird. Against late position, it's just a rejam. It's just a bit weird against Kazin, right? Like, what do we do against this opponent? Oh, and they jam, which is amazing. We've got a super strong hand here. We got a flip. We want it to be one of the small pairs. And we don't flip well. The thing is, like, they're going to have 6s, 5s, 4s, 3s, 2s here, and then we're going to flip with everything else. Really unlucky, basically. I don't know what to tell you. Just really unlucky. Any king is a jam here. Any king. And all in the small blind against 9s. We need a king. We hit one. We're not dead yet. All right. Anyways, back to the poker tournament at hand. We're all in with 4s. Limp called by king 10. Come on, let's get the double. Keep it clean. Hell yeah. Let's go. 6.6 million. We're back, baby. Beauty hand. I think this is a jam. I don't think we want to raise call this for 12 blinds in the cutoff. And we are all in. An immediate rejam. We are screwed.
We're behind. We need to hit. Or are we going to final table bubble? We're going to hit. Come on. Oh, it's a big suck out. It is a big suck out. There's just no way around it. Final table hype of the 215 Big Sunday coming into the final table. 6 of 9. There's no knockouts, so you can see all the payouts in the bottom left-hand corner. First place, $5,606. Guaranteed $736 right now. Good luck to us. The tournament started with 145 players. 28,600 in the prize pool. Let's go. Ace, king, aces. Who had who covered? All right, there we go. We're down to 853 cashed. 6 blinds with Jack 10. I don't think quite a jam. It's going to be chip EV. It's going to gain a little bit, but I think just trying to survive is a smarter idea. Can fold down a little shorter with ICM. Ace 4 beats ace deuce. There we go. A little ladder. Glad I didn't jam that Jack 10. We're up to 995. Cash now. Keep it going. Pina opens. We're going to call the min raise. Hit something. Yep. Hit something and double up. That's the plan. I don't like that they min bet because they probably have a good hand now, but like we flop top pair, we're all in. Come on. We're up to 8 million, baby. Let's go. Come on, ace queen. Hold it. Come on, ace queen. Hold it. That's another player gone. We're up to 1187 cash. Let's go. Here we go. This is our double up moment. Baldridge goes for the open. It's still a jam all day, every day. Big spot. 10's ace 10 for 13 million. Come on, let's go. Let's go, chat. 13.7, baby. Let's go. We're in 4th place. In it to win it. Ace queen, beautiful. We raise. Bit of a tough one here against a lot of spots. Yeah, it's a tough hand to play against aggression. This stack and this hand. I think check is clear here. We are folding out hands that have like not a lot of equity, but they're gonna have a lot more 10x. We're not protecting against enough. Like we can fold out king highs, but if it's a king, we make a straight, right? Like it's not a huge deal. Cool. Obviously, we're calling, but the question is, do we raise here? I think the answer is no, right? Full houses and flushes. I think it's just a call. You can see, like, obviously they have king. Like, most of the time we win, of course. But can we get called by worse hands, you know? Like, is a king ever going to call us? Do they have enough 10s that get to the river that call us? Yeah, I think that's right, dude. It's like queen 9 we can get value from. The occasional 10 that decided to check into the river. There's just hardly any. King X is folding. King Jack is folding. Yeah, we just call the river. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Ace, queen, queen, jack. Astro's dead. And we are down to 5. I think our hand is good enough to try and limp in here and see if we get a flop. Raise to 3 million. I think we can limp call, right? It's just a good hand. 8-7 suited. Hello, everyone. We're back. Thanks for being here. Just had lunch. It was delicious. Just let me, let me process. All the best, everyone, for hanging out today. 6 tables on the go. More to add when we have table space. Which is hopefully never. Hopefully you just win all 6. Excuse me. Big Ben and B-Car talking Valorant on Twitch. I haven't played Valorant in a few days, I think. Or maybe I played on Friday, like briefly. I think I did play for like an hour on Friday, but that's it. Been a while. Jimmy, have you read any Tony Robbins books? He's my favorite. All of his books are hilarious. He's packed full of wisdom. I've read nothing like his work elsewhere, says Eric. An example of Tony's work, Google smoking Tony Robbins quote and read the image that was his narration as to one character's failure, understand the others smoking cigarettes. Yeah, interesting. I've seen some clips with Tony Robbins. I would say, if I could be honest with you, I would put him in self-help motivational speaker genre. And I've seen some of his clips, and I think he has interesting ways of phrasing things, but I'm generally like very much in a non-self-help motivational phase of my life. Very much focused on other things. So I don't think he would be the right guy for me right now, but I'm glad you really like him. I just feel like for such a long time I was kind of... Do we want to 3-bet this or flat? Maybe flat is better. Let's play this ace-10 first. Big bet on 10-7-4. Really big. I still think I'm going to check raise here. It's just a really good flop. Okay, take it down. Yeah, so I think for like a long time, early in my streaming career, and it's contributed to a lot of changes in my personality, but I was so wrapped up in, I guess what I would describe as probably like optimization, trying to make everything more systematized, more efficient, better, trying to make more money, trying to grow my channel, trying to become fitter, more attractive, healthier, just trying to like essentially maximize my life in a bunch of ways. And while some of that stuff was beneficial, I think a lot of it was not, you know, in that it kind of got in the way of being alive or living often, you know? And so I just think about life a little differently now than I did then. And most of how I think about life now is not about how can I make myself better. It's actually just about being alive and being here. And so it's kind of like, I guess, learning how to turn inwards as opposed to outwards, turn inwards to discover what it is that I might want to do. And that can still be like really challenging, difficult, hard things if I want to challenge myself to try and do something that's powerful or outlandish, right? Like it's still fully within my capability to do that. But it's coming to look inwards to decide what it is I want to do, and then being able to do that. And I think what I discovered previously is that a lot of the stuff that I wanted to do really had not a lot with me actually wanting to do them, and had a lot to do with wanting to be accepted, or wanting to be a good person, or be a worthy person of finding success, or wanting to sort of escape some sense of mortality, you know. Really had not a lot to do with like becoming great at poker, right? Or becoming a really proficient streamer. It was more so I want to become wealthy, I want to become famous, I want to become important, I want to be loved and appreciated, feel like I'm enough in the world. And I don't know, like I guess through therapy and coming to understand that that mindset and that way of viewing the world doesn't change the ability to do all of those things. It just kind of like, it lessens a lot of the power of it, you know? It's like, once you understand the underlying draw towards these ideals, the desire to want to pursue it really loses a lot of its power. Because you understand it's kind of a sham, you know, like you're essentially just like a hamster stuck in the wheel, not really knowing that you're in a wheel, right? Like you're just running towards something. And like, I feel like for a lot of people that ends up what life is. is like persistently diluted until death, and that's fine. I think people are happy doing that. There's nothing wrong with it, but for better or worse, I've been forced to confront the reality of my own hamster wheel, and therefore I'm not looking to improve in relation to anyone else, in relation to what society would like of me or would expect of me. I'm doing what it is I want to do, which a self-help person and a motivational person is trying to solve for problems, assuming that there is problems. I'm starting from a place of like, there is no problems. Where do you want to go? So it's a little different, you know? That's why self-help and those former books that I used to read so much of are just not really my thing anymore. They're starting from a premise I disagree with. Take it down with the ace-jack reshove. The sevens, we're going to try and get the showdown. Super 55, we're dead, but we have space for another table, and there must be one. There's going to be the big quarter, because we still don't have a stack through in that. Yeah, let's get the big quarter. $11 big quarter. We don't have a day 2 stack yet. Hopefully today we can do it. We busted the 320 somehow. Dang it, man. Okay. Well, $11 big quarter. And then probably 33 gladiator. Okay, let me just change the buy-in cover because 300 would be slightly false advertising, I would say, when it's an $11 big quarter, but it's a 200K guaranteed, which is chunky. 3-bet 7-6 suited is cool. And let's get the 6-max turbo in 19 minutes, but let's get this 33 gladiator bounty. We can get going on table 6. Okay, sweet. And table 6 buy-in box will be similar question mark. And green for knockout. Let's go 6-7 suited. We're going to 3-bet here to 12-6. Jamie, can I move next to you? We play all day, every day. Big love from Israel. What's up, Wild Behavior? Dude, I don't want to play every day, but we could definitely play at least weekly. And absolutely, come to Montreal. I think you'll really like it. I think you'll like it, man. It's a cool spot. Why not come by? 987, start with a call here. This is check call in a 3-bet pot. Turn's pretty awkward. Also being grateful for what you have in front of you, definitely underestimated in today's time. Yeah, man. It's just true, isn't it? Right? Like what is what's true, so. Starting from a place of inadequacy with what's true is broken, I think. It feels broken to me, for sure. Tom Robbins. Ah, okay, Tom Robbins. I've never heard of Tom Robbins before. American novelist. Well, that's slightly different. I haven't heard of Tom Robbins. This seems more my speed. Yeah, I never read anything by Tom Robbins, but I'll be on the lookout for it now. Sorry for the Tony Robbins mix-up. This is a bad run out, man. I'll tell you that. We do not want to see all these spades out there. Hello, bro. My name's Arcana, Mongolian top gamer. Welcome. What's up, man? We have at least 15 or 20 people from Mongolia watching on Facebook today, which I think is so cool. Welcome, everyone. Easter therapy, my friend. We okay, Jamie? Yeah, man. We're good. I thought someone recommended Tony Robbins, who is like a self-help guy, and I was just explaining why Tony Robbins is not really the kind of genre of like book or interest that I have in the moment. Just change in perspective over time. But he was actually saying Tom Robbins. But we're not sad. It was just more explaining a change in perspective. That's all. There's nothing bad about it. Open up the tens, middle position. I also think some of it is living in Montreal too, for what it's worth. Not that I engage with like the core of Montreal on a daily basis or anything, but there is definitely some difference of values in Montreal compared to other Canadian cities. And it has an effect, I think. So I think 4-bet tens is first impression. Definitely going to be profitable to 4-bet this all in under 35 blinds. Do we want to flat? It doesn't seem like a great hand to flat out of position. Tough to realize our equity. I think it's just a jam. Good luck us. Have nines. Or ace-10 is fine. Nines, ace-10, eights. King-10 suited, you're going to fold. Okay, I think we got the goods here. Unless they have like ace-jack and they're not sure what to do. We wouldn't really want to flip with ace-jack, but we take it down. 4.8 million. We're going to go all in with king-queen suited. Bro, I hear you. I'm 56 years of age, a therapist who has extensively sought to understand we humans. Then it got really personal in Eastern philosophies, meditation, early trauma, PTSD. Word, man. You're a therapist. You get it. You get it, man. Yeah, so I was diagnosed with an eating disorder about a year and a half ago, which I've talked about before on social media, but you never know how many people know about it because, you know, people just drop in and drop out all the time. So through dealing with that, I've definitely had to changed a lot of my life and a lot of the ways I feel about things. But before I developed the eating disorder, or it sort of came to fruition, the therapy I was doing was more CBD kind of stuff. And what I've been approaching since is definitely some trauma stuff for quite a while. There is some like practical, I meet with a nutritionist once every 2 weeks at the moment. So there's some practical sort of strategies and work that we do. But trauma and then, and I think we've kind of stumbled along more awareness stuff. For sure. Like we practice essentially meditating and present and stuff like that. But there's definitely been a shift towards more of an Eastern philosophy internally. And I don't think necessarily that's what this clinic practices, so to speak, but just feels true to me. So that's how it's been. But it's been really positive in general, honestly. Like it's a lot of stuff has changed for the better and become like more and more positive over time. finding a lot of life more enjoyable than I had in the past, you know? Thank you, Grinding Hard. Thanks, man. Can't do that to them, Pokerstaples. Now they have to read the self-help books for nothing. Don't. Just save your time. Don't do it. Good call here. Check. Sorry for misunderstanding. Listen carefully to your words. I'm recommending no self-improvement for anybody. Self-acceptance is the starting place as you've come to. Word, man. Yeah. Sorry, I misread. I misread the name, so it's not at all on you. I mean, obviously, like a lot of the poker audience and a lot of the poker community is really sort of like in on this self-help idea. Like it's, I guess it can feel a little bit lonely in the poker world sometimes because I feel as if a lot of my contemporaries and peers think about the world differently than I do now. That doesn't make the way that I think about it better, by the way. I'm not saying it's better, although I think, you know, it's more beneficial to me. But, you know, like, for example, I used to work with Raise Your Edge, right? Like, my work with Ben is an exceptional poker player, but when I see his content now, it's often starting from a place of, like, you suck because you do this. Do this to get better. And I don't like the framing, right? Like, when it comes to mindset, like, you have all these flaws, you need to fix them. I think is BS. Right? I totally don't believe it to be true at all. And so that's kind of why I ended the relationship. It's like, hey, I don't believe in these ideas of just like, if someone watches TikTok, they're not a failure in life, right? Like they can watch TikTok and still be successful. And yeah, it's just like this sort of one track. You need to do this to be acceptable in the world, or else you're a loser. I think is ridiculous. But there is like a quite predominant sense of shame, I think, in poker if you don't go about things in a certain way, essentially. It's kind of just baked into the demographics of people that find themselves playing poker. Probably why they search out for poker in the first place. But I'd say it's a little bit alienating, for sure, when like most of the conversations I have with people are about getting better at something or fixing something about themselves, you know, in the poker world. And I mean, I was absolutely 300% right there with them into an extreme just a couple years ago. So like there is absolutely no criticism at all of people's perspective on this. It just doesn't match where I'm at or how I think about the world. So continually in pursuit of people that are more interested in, you know, the now, the present, the non-work art. Art is such a big thing for me. I think it's, I find so much meaning in art, I guess. So yeah. Win a pot here, 1.2 million. We're betting with the flush. We're calling, closing the action against bedtime guys for a bounty. Ace, baby. Let's go. Full house is good. Call. Don't have the nut flush, but obviously we call. They have the nut flush. Okay. Well, you know what? Take my $11. I try again. How about that? Another 11. I am streaming on 3 platforms, Jack28, Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. And welcome everyone tuning in wherever you are. Thank you. Hope you enjoy. My favorite is Fierce Invalids home from hot climates should you decide to indulge. Word, man. All right. Tim Robbins. Got to look out for him. Best of luck from Mongolia. Thank you. Thank you. Watching 6 a.m. in Australia. All the best. What's up, Cameron? Australia, Mongolia. What's going on in Mongolia, man? Mongolia and Kazakhstan have such a strong poker representation. I love it. Good luck with your game. Do you have any advice for someone who would like to hero call in many spots and just hate being bluffed? Any thoughts? Well, you could try and change your perspective on those spots, Tim, in that each time you fold on the river, you're going to be getting bluffed some percentage of the time. You're never not getting bluffed in theory in a spot. There's always some percentage. But the question is not, is it possible that for them to bluff here? It always is. It's always possible that they have a bluff. The question is, are they bluffing a high enough percentage of the time? And so changing your perspective on that may change those spots, right? The goal is not to find every bluff. You should be getting bluffed sometimes. If you're not getting bluffed sometimes, you're calling the river too much. Are they bluffing a high enough percentage? That is what you're trying to figure out. So think with that. And just do the pot odds calculations, right? Of just like, okay, they bet the pot size. I'm getting 2-to-1 odds here. I need them to have bluffs, at least 33% of the time. Do they have bluffs 1/3 of the time? Or do they not, right? Start asking that question. Good afternoon and happy Easter, sir. Thank you, Colin Moore. Thank you very much. Happy Easter to you as well. This is a great flop. Colin, this is our moment. Let's go. Something I noticed too, but it is what it is for people. Yeah, for sure. Didn't you guys want to read before the coffee gets cold? I read the first one for a Japanese book club. The second one we'll read at some point, but not yet. Somatic experiencing, bioenergetics, Hakomi, sensory motor modalities, body-based. Mostly we need to re-embody, and that is what trauma lives. CBT is top-down, they're bottom-up for the trauma. Word. Yeah, one of the things that I want to do this year, so here's an example of like, not necessarily a goal, but a target I have for myself, is really feel as if I've lived so much of my life in front of my computer and digitally. And it'd be nice if more consistently I could get into my physical environment, like where I live. So as soon as the weather gets good enough to where there's not super crappy days, I want to try and spend an hour outside a day. As long as it's not raining or storming or something like that. And I don't have any goals during that hour, right? Like it doesn't have to be exercise. I don't have to go anywhere. And actually what I want to do is kind of decide on the spot, which is a little different, but more so just like be present in the moment. And if I want to go sit on a bench in a park and sit there for an hour, I can. Or if I want to take a book and read, I can do that too. Or if I want to go for a run or a bike ride or a walk, I can do that. If I want to check out a cafe and get a coffee, I can do that too. But more so just like trying to get an everyday experience of being in my environment. It's like something I'm excited to try this summer and see what it's like, I don't know. I'm kind of excited about it just because I really enjoy the stimulation of being in the world, around other people, around a physical environment. It's just nice, man. Feeling the air, the change of temperature, having the sort of random events that happen to you as you watch people walk by, as you see cars drive by or people bike by. It's just all fun. I don't know, man. I like it. Thank you for the good luck, Sebastian. Happy Easter, Colin Moore. Happy Easter, man. Raise up the nines. Maybe it's time to write a therapeutic poker book. I am not knowledgeable enough, man, for sure. I'm definitely not knowledgeable enough to write any book on therapeutic practices, I will leave it to the experts. But one day I'd like to write some sort of like memoir or story of some of the experiences I've had in the world and in poker. That'd be nice. Thank you very much, everyone. Ace is here. Beautiful. I think we just keep betting here. It's a little bit of a scary card, but we are deep stacked in a small stakes buy-in. I think we just want to go bet, and try and get called from a jack, try and get called from a queen, from a 9. I think all that's good. Canadians celebrate Easter. Yeah, probably half of the country does. John, JC. I think it's just Christian-oriented, so... a lot of Catholic, Anglican, and otherwise Christians that are here and celebrate, but a lot that are not as well. We used to celebrate Easter growing up. We'd do a chocolate hunt, hang out at my family's cabin, spend the weekend together. My family is hanging out, most of my family is hanging out in BC today. My aunt and uncle, my mom and dad, my 2 brothers, my brother's partner, and then Amy and I and Rebecca are other places. Breckman, dropping the 82-month resub. What's up, Breckman? Thanks so much for your support, my friend. Gets a love of the chat for the 82-month resub that's on Twitch. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Very kind of you. An hour? That's outrageous. You think so? I don't know. I don't think an hour is that long. Like, I go for hour walks or hour bike rides or whatever. I don't know. I live kind of in a city too, so there's so many places you could go in an hour. It may seem outrageous if you don't live in a big city. Maybe, but like in a big city without a car, like you're outside a lot to go do stuff. To get anywhere, you have to take the metro or bike there or walk there or something. But yeah, an hour. I don't know. Like, I don't have any shame for our way of modern living, but the last 17 years of my life has primarily been spent behind a screen. And like I said, there's nothing wrong with that. But there is just other ways of doing it. And I don't want to deprive myself of getting to experience that on a consistent basis. That's all. So I want to see what it's like to spend an hour aimlessly outside and see what I decide to do. See what it is that I want to do. See if I like it. See if I don't like it, But it'll at least provide some contrast to when I come back inside and I get behind the screen. It will be contrasted with that outside experience, which is kind of cool, I think anyways. So yeah, It's still just slightly too cold for me to pull the trigger on starting this experiment, but come mid to late April, when it's above 12 degrees every day, it'll be game time. This is why it's great to move to a new city. Yeah, man. That's something I've got a thought of. We've lived in this neighborhood our whole time in Montreal, and I've obviously walked in every direction for like an hour and a half, right? Like there's not much unexplored, to where now I would have to get on the metro, get off at a metro stop, and then walk an hour in that direction to find some new stuff. So I'll probably do that a bit more this year just to experience. But I've walked most of the city, so still some stuff in the east to explore, like the northeast. I live in the southwest, so. But it is fun to explore urban environments, I think, There's just a lot going on. Want to get outside more, get a dog. We have a dog. His name is Dougie. To be fair, though, Rebecca mostly is on outdoor Dougie duties. It's not that I never take Dougie to go poo across the street or go for walks, but she is very grooved with a schedule of like, wake up, she feeds him breakfast, immediately goes for a walk. That's done. He has his pill at noon, goes for an afternoon walk. He goes for an evening sort of poo at some point. I'll go on that one often, or sometimes maybe. And then midnight pills and then bed. But yeah, for sure. He can come with me as much as he wants. He's a pretty old dog. He's 11. So he likes chilling big time. You are on your journey to true self. It's ubiquitous, yet usually unconscious. You're in good company, as the myriad of disorders are all manifestations of trauma. Respect. Word, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks for the insight as well. BC, Quebec, Montreal. Oh, my parents, British Columbia. It's a province in Canada, kind of on the west coast, like north of Washington State. Like about a 10-hour drive east of Vancouver. Ace 10 loses to Ace Queen. That's not what we want to see. Ace Deuce. We have an all-in for 7 blinds. No bounty or anything, though. It's just a fold. 13 to 33 and 23 pay. We're getting down to business, you could say, here. Say that. I was being sarcastic. Oh, words, yeah. I guess for some people, an hour outside is a lot, and for some people, it's not. If you work outside, obviously, it's not. But if you work an office job, it's like, might be a lot. I could be wrong, but I feel like people go outside a couple days a week for long periods of time, but they don't necessarily go outside 7 days a week. And that if you work at an office, you get in your car, you go to your office, you get out of your car, you might do some errands, and then you get into your house, and then that's kind of it, and then you do inside stuff mostly. That's like my perception of what a typical office job experience is like in like a non-large city. But then, of course, you're going to go for some walks or some bike rides or play some sports or something at some point, just not daily, I don't know, man. What do you think, chat? Do you think an hour is a lot of time or not a lot of time outside every day? That $50 bounty makes us a call, I think. Sure not happy seeing the ace queen. Let's get a deuce out there. Deuce 4, 3, or 5. Chop it up. Easy chop, Donnie. Let's go. 4 minutes and 20 seconds, Sean Satterfield. Welcome. I don't think they're raising worse for value ever. It's just a bluff or a better hand. Nice. Ship it, $25 bounty and some chips coming our way. Have you ever been to a Habs game? Yes, I've been to 2, and I'd like to go to more, but hasn't been the greatest season for the Habs, has it? Yeah, I'd like to go to more, for sure, man. I've gone to a lot more Laval Rocket game in Laval. Last stop on the Orange Line. Quite like it. Hasn't been a huge sports year for me. I've been doing a lot more music stuff recently. Music and bars. I'm going to some symphonies and stuff like that. Yeah, man. Let's go, Matthew Lawrence Pointer. Come on. Let's get it, brother. On Facebook. Thank you, man. We're just not getting folds here, dude. It's a bounty. They have a big stack. Just check. It's not a bad hand to bluff in theory, for sure, but in practice in this 33, I think they're just going to call too high a percentage of their range. So I'm just not going to bluff, actually. Just not going to bluff here. Very exploitable, but fine. Oh, we have lost, but just barely. King 7 suited in the big blind. Close to just a jam for value, honestly, but I think call is better. Pretty easy to play post flop. In 6-9, we make a flush. Let's go. Up to 135,000. Let's go to the queens here against Apple Styles. Okay. We've got another pair of queens on table 4. Queens against nines. We both flop a set. Ship it. 116,000. The super 215. That's good. These queens, less awesome. We lose queens to kings. Okay. We're out of the $11 big quarter, but we have triple stack in the 215 super, triple stack in the 215 big Sunday. We're 6 off the money here as well. Just under triple stack in the super 33. Triple stack in the 109 Sunday party. Yeah, we got some triple stacks. Hours not a lot, however. I think just roaming around aimlessly it might be challenging, at least for me. Yeah, word. I'm really curious what I decide to do. I don't know. It could be anything. Like I could go buy food if I wanted to, right? I could buy breakfast, or I could buy groceries, or I could just sit in the park. I could go for a walk, or go for a bike ride. Hop on the metro and explore somewhere new. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Go with the wind, so to speak. Good luck by Italian guy. Thank you, Alberto Spinucci. Thanks for tuning in, Alberto. Take that down, 2 million. Good stuff. We're on 4 milli. Don't like it so much, actually. I'm going to fold. We're on the soft bubble here. Opponent starts the hands with 22 blinds. We've got 3 behind. Ugh. Small bet against Stefano with the 7s. I think we're more likely to check back at queens, jacks, 10s. But 7s protect against more overcards. And both would be fine to bet in theory, but there's a bit more protection benefit by betting 7s here. Do get check raise. Not our first preference, but we'll call. Turns a 9. Just pretty much a brick. And this is where we have to face a difficult scenario. Right? Like we have a $50 bounty. We cover for the bounty. If they have a king, we have 4%. If they have a random straight draw, an ace 5, an ace or an ace 4, an ace deuce, a 4-6 suited, we are making a terrible mistake. Bet 10,000. That's a good river. I don't think it changes too much for us on the turn that they bet 10,000 instead of 35. They check on the end. We're going to bet. Hopefully get a call, but I think they're going to check fold here. And they do fold, okay. But great spot, 185,000, 11 pay. First place will be about 4 grand when you include bounties. Anywhere from 4 to 6,000. And then first place in this one is going to be 5,400. So we've got some serious potential here at some cash money. If we can capture some of it. Rolling. We are moving here, Eric. We're rolling, absolutely. Some great spots. There's a 109.6 max turbo we can get as a little side piece since we have an open table on table 4. So let's do that. Non-bounty, just a 109 freeze out. Word's your new stop word? Word? Word. Word? Word. Yeah, I don't know. Am I saying word a lot today? I recommend no headphones when exploring, although I'm sure that was your plan regardless. Yeah, most of the time I go no headphones. Occasionally I'll listen to an audiobook or something, but I like hearing the world, you know? Be able to speak to people if they want to. So I think I will, yeah. I've started listening to this great podcast called Coffee Break French, which focuses on spoken French mostly. It's really, really good. It's very straightforward, and it's about 17 or 18-minute lessons on like spoken conversations. So I want to keep that up every day. I've been listening to that this week every day. I want to keep going with that, but I don't know. It's a small time commitment. That and Duolingo will hold me over till the next French class. 4 off the money here. We are on the soft bubble in this Super 33. Lead with the trips. They're going to check back so many jacks on the flop, so very likely to have the best hand. So many draws that they can have. I think we want to lead here. Couple Day 0331 says on Twitch, walk to the gym and back 7 days a week. Just be outside. It forces me to slow down my day, but 35 minutes each way, so that alone gets me over that hour. Yeah, word, man. Nice. That's cool. That having that daily routine that kind of grounds in a lot of movement, outdoor time. I guess must be nice to live in a climate where you can do that all the time. I mean, you could do it here too. It's just annoying in the winter. It makes you really not want to go outside. Hello, Mikey. If you came to play World Series at poker, maybe we see. I'm not going to be there this year, but you can win all the bracelets because I'm not going. Alberto Spinucci, so all the best, man. This was an instruction for before I embarked on a 10-day hiking vision quest. Wander in nature for 2 hours and be as present as possible. You'll have expectations, but simply notice the experience. Yeah, man, I'm hoping to have something like that. I really am. Just see what happens, you know. Be more of an observer. Almost. Wandering aimlessly will be sometimes when you make your best discoveries. Yeah. I think so too. I've noticed that in the past as well. You have to have enough time to think, to come up with new ideas. It's also instructed to take with me from my wanderings an object that strikes me. Very bizarre is this road to ourselves, and the planner isn't, of course, wholly on board, as it's the mystery, nature, word. Yeah, interesting, taking an object on the way. Could do that too. If anything, the object would take on some more significance in your life when you kept it around. Bricks. Bricks. It's okay. That's all right. I think we can call here in position. Go for the bet on this board. 7 on the turn is not a good turn for our range or our hand. Go check here. 4 of clubs. Too thin to bet, right? I don't know. We beat 6 and worse 9s. And then we lose to any flush, any trips. Okay, we're going to go on a 5-minute break after this hand. You're watching Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. We've got some good runs. On the bubble of the Big Sunday, soft bubble of the 33 Super, great stack in the 215 Super, triple stack in the 109 Sunday Party. Things are looking great, so stick around. I don't think I'm going to win this hand, but I guess it's possible. And I'll be back in a few. We do. Stay with me. Ooh. Let's check. Check at the turn. We have made a third pair, which means we don't need to bluff here. And it's too thin to value bet. We have a lot of equity, but we don't need to value bet our third pair with a flush draw, right? We just check call and then check decide on the river if we brick. It's a bad river. Come on. No bluff on the end. We're in second place, baby. Let's go. Oh, it's a sick one. Gets king jack. Oh, it's a sick one. Let's go. Luca goes for the open. I think our hand is good enough to call for a min raise here. It's Doncic. Oh. It's a good flop, but it's dangerous, I'd say. Check is good news for us. Cool. Ace 4, Queen 7. Queen 7 takes it down. We are down to 4. 19-11. It is a guaranteed at least break-even day. Everything else from here is pure profit. Okay, Ace King. Ace King. Do it, Ace King. Yes. Give him the ladder. Let's go, Dottie. We're in the profit big time, baby. Big time profit. Let's keep it going. And this is how you come into a final table. 9 of 9. And you come back to secure the win. Clean. Clean. Oh, Barry, that's sick. That's sick. Oh, that's a bad beat, chat. That is a very bad beat. 2763. GG. I mean, ow, dude. So sick, man. Thank you all for watching. That was a fun day. Hello, everyone. The Poker Book Club rolls on. This month, we have the mathematics of poker.
This was our February book in the book club, so I'm going to talk about it, give you sort of a brief overview, some thoughts on the book if you want to check it out. So this is by Bill Chen and Jared Ankerman, and it came out quite a long time ago, before I started playing poker. I think 2006 is the copyright, so it was out a long time before a lot of the modern technology we use to get good poker answers. And this book attempt in the book club was a failure. It was a failure. I don't think any of us finished the book. So the schedule was over a month, and the amount of chapters in this book is about 30. So it was about a chapter a day. And I was thinking going into the book, like, okay, it's 300 pages total, 350. You know, it's like we're doing 10 pages. It'll take, maybe for this book, because it's pretty heavy subject matter, it might take 30 minutes, 40 minutes to go through a chapter, as opposed to the typical kind of like 20 minutes of reading that is typical for that amount of pages. And, well, the experience was very much not that. In that 1 hour per chapter is not really enough with this book. There's two problems. The first problem is that the schedule needs to be elongated. This is a book that takes a lot more time to get through. And the reason that is because the subject matter is very, very dense, right? Like it is just jam-packed with pure mathematics. And if you're a decade out of doing algebra like me, you know, it's challenging. So each chapter of this book largely builds on the previous chapter, which is another problem with, if you're not getting something, you're going to run into more problems down the road. So the main structure of mathematics of poker is it's looking at the totality of poker, and you're trying to come up with game theory, sort of theoretical answers to questions. And you don't use the game of poker because poker is too big of a game to come up with like precise answers, you know, mathematically sound answers on a piece of paper with a pencil. But you look at toy games. So you create a scenario, for example, let's say we're on the river and our stack is 100 and our opponent's stack is 100, and they check to us, and we've got to decide whether we want to bet or check. And let's say that our range of hands contains, you know, 50% nuts and 50% bluffs. And our opponent's range has 100% bluff catchers. So they always lose to the nuts, and then they always beat the bluffs. What do we bet? What's our sizing? What percentage of our range bets? Obviously, all the nuts bet, but how many bluffs bet? And what sizing do we choose? And then what does our opponent do? We're solving those for those answers, and they're described as sort of toy games in this scenario. And so,
Mathematics of Poker in the Poker Book Club. That was the story, but we're back in action here. By the way, the Poker Book Club continues this month with Progressive Knockout Poker Strategy by Dara O'Kearney and Barry Carter, right here. So we're going to be checking out this book starting tomorrow. Is tomorrow the start of the month or 2 days from now? I think it's 2 days. Tomorrow. So if you'd like to join us, feel free. Just hop in the Discord. It'll be daily discussion. Not too many people are choosing to discuss. It's a lot of me talking to myself at the moment, but that's okay. I really don't mind, honestly. It's more so like, if anyone would like to dialogue on some of this stuff, hop in, you know? Call with the 5-6 and the 5 of clubs turns an ace of clubs. Is there any shenanigans we can get up to here? Like, we could try and tell a story in semi-bluff. Try and semi-bluff an ace, but I'll just fold instead, probably. Fold this on the soft bubble. 107 to 124, 119 pay. Would like to get in the money. Ace Jack in our 109 Sunday party. We're going to raise it up, 5250. What are the stakes? 33, 215, 109, 215, 33, and $109 each tournaments. And we're about to be in the money of at least 2 of them. But more likely 3 of them to be determined. To bluff or not to bluff with King 8? I don't think so. I think it's better to bluff with Queen Jack, with Queen 10, with Jack 10. We want to unblock the King High, I'd say. So yeah. Not to mention, like, they called a 3-bet, they called a C-bet. Probably just have a decent hand here. You know, the best case scenario would be an ace high. Kind of unlikely to be like a king queen kind of thing, right? With their King 8, so. Imagine it's like 7-8. We'll never find out. Ace 9, ace 8, pretty good lineup. Flush is good. Let's go. 48 bands coming our way. No bounties or anything, but nice chip up in this 109 turbo. Where can you get that book, the PKO? On Amazon? PKO Poker Strategy on Amazon. For sure. I think in most of the world. But yeah, feel free to hop in. Good opportunity to like chat poker because I'm in there willing to chat basically every day about the poker strategy we find in these books. And, you know, I think... You know, maybe we had like about 4 people chime in on the last book with Tommy Angelo. That's kind of been true. The Truth Detective is similar, like 3 or 4 people. And again, that's totally okay. Like, this is kind of a niche hobby, reading books in the first place, never mind poker books. There's not a lot of people that'll be interested, but I think it's a good opportunity to like get some quality time in with someone like myself that has a lot of experience in the game of poker, and or have like-minded people that want to chat about the game. So yeah, check it out. Why won't you play the WSB main event? Kind of 2-factor. One, I don't really want to, first of all. Second, taxes. In that any cash over $5,000 in the U.S., you have to withhold the tax as a Canadian citizen, and you can apply to get that money back if you file a U.S. tax return. And you need to claim losses to get the money back. So essentially, like, you're paying taxes on any cash over $10,000, but you're not able to deduct your losses adequately because it's separate from Canada, right? So it's like a different tax return based on the treaty. So you're paying essentially like a 35% tax on just on the upside, right? 35% tax on the upside. So I think it's probably one of the only tournaments where it's profitable. Of course, all of the media overlay and stuff like that makes it so, but like especially playing like side events and stuff is just not profitable as a Canadian. So it needs to be something where you're willing to like give up EV to try and win a bracelet, or for the experience of doing it, which I've done before, and I could do again in the future. But I don't know if World Series of Poker bracelets is something I want to take really seriously. I either would need to acquire dual citizenship to pay reasonable tax rates, or play all of the bracelet events that happen outside of the U.S. Yeah. But also it's kind of like, it's a 10-day experience. Kind of takes me away from my regular online grind and job. There's a lot of things to do, places to see, you know? So, I don't know. That's kind of how I feel about it, honestly. But I have played it once. You know, I did play the main event once, which was quite cool. And it is a special tournament, you know? Definitely. When's the last time you played Limit Hold'em? Did you enjoy it? It's funny, the last book I read had a lot of Limit Hold'em discussion in it. Tommy Angelo's book right here. Elements of Poker. Right there. I haven't played Limit Poker for a long time, but I do actually quite like it. I think it's fun. I think it gets a bad rap. It's an aggressive, action-packed game that's quick. So, yeah. I'd like to actually play it again at some point. In a live environment. Open the fives, get 3-bet. We're on the pure bubble here. Not enough upside to call with the fives. Hey! Bat Vicho dropping the 23-month resub. Thank you, Bat Vicho. Appreciate you. Gets a love of the chat, you guys, for that resub on Twitch. Thanks for your support, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm hoping I can pay that off with a victory. Pretty awkward here. Bottom pair, no spade is not a great spot to be. Ship it, Dottie. 2 off the money. We're all in with jacks. And we take it. Easy enough. Pure bubble here. 1 off the money. 17 of 24. Min cash is $445. Fold our ace jack to the all-in and reshove. Only one ace left. I kind of want to inflate the size of the pot with a bounty in play here. Take it down. We have red felt hype. 34.19 cash plus our $15 bounty in the Super 33. See if we can continue our winning ways in the bubble here. Real money tournaments, man. Yep, real money tournaments. Defend, and we're going to flop of king 5 deuce. Ooh, we cover for a bounty here. Backdoor flush, backdoor straight. I think we need to check raise. Putting a lot on the line here, but I think we do. Putting a lot on the line. Who's the shortest stack? There's a 417K stack on another table. We have to check here on the turn. And fold. Our aces, we take it down up here, 156. We're knocked down to 1.8. Moving on. Went out play the WSOP in Toronto. Had other stuff going on, brother. But I think I'm going to play the WPT or at least some side events of the WPT that's coming to Playground Poker in April. There also is a WSOP side event here in March. The schedule doesn't work out so well just because a lot of the action is on Sunday, which is when I stream online. But probably we'll check out. There's some WPT events that take place like Tuesday, Wednesday stuff. That is very likely to be a play. So yeah, pretty soon. Have you ever played with Cross Pass with Ari Angle? Yes. I played with him in New Jersey. Spoken with him a few times as well. Really nice dude. I like him a lot. I think he's a great guy. From what, I don't know him. I'm not close with him or anything, but he's always giving me a good impression. I like the guy, so. How many years have you played poker professionally? Since I was 18, 19, and I'm 32. So, a while. Definitely a bit of time. Ship it. Ace-King against King-Jack all in here. In the money. Got to dodge the jack. Yo! Let's go. 750 bounty coming our way. Some more chips. So we're going to go all in here as well. See if we can't collect these chips. Not the bounty. They cover us. Come to play cash games. Yeah, could. Could definitely go to play cash games. We bust. Let's re-enter the 33. Sounds good. So for any international players, the waiting are taxed at 35%. No, just for countries where there's a tax treaty. with the US. So in the UK, there's no withholding tax. For a lot of Latin America, there's no withholding tax, but there is for Canada. And I'm not sure what other countries have a withholding tax, but yeah. In Canada, there is one, which makes it sort of untenable, unfortunately. But I mean, thousands of Canadians go down every year and play anyways, so I don't know. People don't seem to care that much. Including myself, I've played several times before. You could probably eke out a high enough ROI in some of the smaller buy-ins, and then there is some ways to get the tax back. But based on my understanding, you mostly just have to like lie, basically submit like a fraudulent tax return in the U.S., but you're not a U.S. citizen, so like it'll be fine. But like it seems, I don't understand exactly how they get away with it, but they do. Nines against ace queen. Eight. Yeah. We lose the flip, the 109 Sunday party. We have the nuts here, though. The absolute stone nizzles. We take that down. Good stuff. And we're on the pure bubble still. Min cash of 500. Oh, no, we're in the money. There we go. Red felt confirmed. 445 cashed. There's no bounties here, so we just got to spin it up to the victory. That's all. In the money of 2. We're 9 off the money in the 215 super with some bounties. I like our situation here. Jimmy, are you here? I am, Jackie Shalley. What's up? But what really, I think, has killed some of the action at the World Series of Poker in my mind is you used to be able to play online, right? Imagine, dude, just imagine. If I could go down there and play on PartyPoker, like obviously we just like pack B-car and the dog, rent a house and like set up the stream and we're good. Run it, you know? Like, oh my God. People that had poker money pre-Black Friday, pre-2011, dude. Summers would have been so fun being able to grind online and play WCP events. Come on, man. Would have been epic. Let's bank this baby. All right, Calvin Yoon. Let's go. Basically a shove here with 6s, but I didn't shove. And now, what do? I have 6 blinds. The board is King 9-7. I don't know. Like, I guess check, right? Seems like a terrible board. Fold. I don't know. That's weird. Like, I obviously just meant to jam, but didn't. And probably saved our life, honestly. We're going to go on with A6, though. Easy win. Let's go. 2.8 million. All in 9 deuce against 3-5 for an extra 50 chips. Didn't win it though. Defend. Could also jam Jack 10 suited here, by the way. Got the goods, right? It's pretty tough to have aces, kings, or quads. It's pretty tough to do. I feel like we got the best hand we do. Against a missed flush draw or just air balls. Ace 9. Fair enough. All right. Hold the 5-9 there. We have some stacks, though. We got some serious moments right now, chat, honestly. What's that mission, Bitcoin? Word, yeah. That's okay. People can find out I have 50 bands. That's fine. It's funny, I was thinking about this, like, you know when you're in your early 20s, right? And this is a fairly masculine experience, I think, but it could be feminine too, but it's mostly guys watching the stream anyways, so you get it. When you're young, like getting money, when it starts to become important and when it starts to become like relevant to your status in the world, like the desire to get money or to become wealthy in some sense, like I remember when that started really taking hold in my mind. The idea of like, you know, in high school wanting to have a nice car, right? Or then after high school, like wanting to rent a nice apartment, or eventually wanting to buy a nice apartment or a nice house, right? Or having nice clothes or something. Like all of these, the ability to have all these things, right? And it's so interesting because you would compare yourself to your peers, right? Like you'd compare to your friends' cars and your friends' clothes and your friends' apartments and base your value off that. But like what didn't occur to me at the time is that absolutely every boomer that I knew was bawling out of their mind, right? Like it'd be so impressive if one of my friends had like 20 grand. So impressive. Meanwhile, like every person over the age of 50 that I knew had like $500,000 in home equity. Like just literally could cash out and be like, boom, $1 million in a backpack. What's up? Right? Like we were all so poor. All you had to do is look at anyone that was over the age of 40 with like home equity. You know, it's like, so yeah, I don't know. It's just, I think about it differently now because it's like flashy status symbols. It's like, congrats on your 100 grand car, right? But like, literally you could just take all the homeowners within like 3 kilometers of me and they have more money than the guy that bought the Ferrari, right? Like in equity, like literally all of them, you know, have more money. You just go down some suburban neighborhood in like a mid-sized Canadian town and it's just like, yeah, they're all like 7 figures deep in equity. And it's like, dude, it's so out of whack, right? The perception of money as opposed to the reality of money. It's just, yeah. Just out of whack, man. It's just out of whack. So, yeah. I mean, I have some money online to do my job, but like, that doesn't mean anything, dude. People are better off, you know. There's a lot of more successful people than me, for sure. It's just so funny how that's like completely lost on young people, that all the people they find so cool are so ballin' comparatively, like so wealthy, you know? I don't know. I think call again here. What was the double barrel? 6-3 of clubs. That is a wide open. I think it's too wide as well. Going perp skirp on that. We're going to call the jack 8. So we're the check. Also, before Black Friday, it was just best to pull out your laptop and play cash or online events while playing live. The online poker law in the States is so backwards. Yeah, man. Imagine if we could still do that, how much action there would be in Vegas. It would be absurd. Like, of course I would go to Vegas in the winter. If that was the case. Like, I'd just, like, leave mid-November and then come back to Montreal, like, mid-March. Immediately. It'd be so simple. We lose. We check with Queen 9. If they check, we min bet. If they bet, we decide based on sizing. But we have 2 overs, backdoor straight draws, a lot of them. Full the jack 8, full the 4 deuce. What are we doing today on viewers? Nice, okay. 150 on YouTube. We got 67 on Facebook. Not our best Facebook day, but that's okay. But Twitch is pretty good. 280. Call it 450 viewers across the streams. Thanks, everyone. What up, bro? Hello, Bobby Winger, my Ontario friend. What's up, brother? Did you get to fire any of the WSOP-C? Hope you did. Hope you are in the process of winning it. That's what I hope. Thanks for checking in, man. We're gonna open up ace 9 here. Thank you, my friend. Posted something in Cyrillic. I don't know how to read it, but thanks. On Facebook. Appreciate it. For the good luck, Jamie. Open up 8s. Based. Word. True. True, man. This is awkward, but we have to fold 7s here. Flatting is not an option. Shoving is not going to make money. 18 blinds deep with the whole table behind. Closing the action, we'd go all in. But, like, we have 5 players behind us, which makes it too risky. Actually, start with a check call here. And 5-9 suited, we're going to check back. Flip a pair of 5s is good news. And min bet seems fine. We get the same hand, but we get to open raise this time, so it's okay. We call river here. I think the only thing that makes it a question mark would be an overbet. Don't think we value bet though. It's just going to be tough to get a call from ace high, so I think we just check. Okay, 3.3 million. Actually, quite a lot of action. 2 6-max tables. And then this one is playing six-handed, so we're in the heat of the battle in a lot of hands right now. $69 on Facebook, 420 total. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we combine tables here, final 16. This tournament, one off a little pay jump on our 12 blinds. Queen Jack, they jam. We have to fold against Kaiser Soze. We hate that. But it's true, in 3-6 we can't call, closing the action. 12 of 17 and 11 pay over here. And the 215 super definitely one to pay attention to. Does Facebook still do the stars thing? I don't know. Pretty new to streaming on Facebook. We have 70 viewers at the moment. 2 shares, 100 comments. Thanks, everyone. Are you allowed to send stars to streamers? I don't know. If it's something I have to sign up where people can like subscribe or support my stream, I have to sign up still. It's on my to-do list, but I haven't done it yet. But I'd like to. And thanks for the thought anyways. I only have it set up on Twitch and YouTube at the moment. Thankfully, some moments between hands here where we get to relax for a second. Nothing playable. Queen Deuce might be in the big blind, though. Not too weak. Too weak against early position. Queen Deuce. King 10. We shove and take it. And we're going to shove Ace Jack the very next hand. I don't think it's strong enough to min raise here. I mean, you could, but like, I think shoving is fine. My first live events had a deep run in the 1K. Won a seat in the main event, but busted. Met D-Neg, so that was cool. Good luck, bro. Cheers, man. I hope you had a good time. Your first live event. It's a different beast, eh? But it's fun. Ace Jack loses to Ace 9. It's just it's a travesty. So sad. Raise up Ace Queen here. Keegan Malone says, what is your best advice to someone just starting tournaments? Played home games, but nothing else. I think patience, you know? It's like, this is an obvious thing, but in poker we do a lot of folding. It's like normal to fold a lot. And so I think people can sometimes be twisted to play poorly or play too many hands because they're bored or they've been card den for a while, especially if you're playing anything live. there's social pressure to play hands, right? Like people will kind of like goad you if you're not playing a bunch of hands. I think just be patient, man. Like a lot of moments where you can just collect the money. So that might help. But maybe you're a super nit and the better advice is to go the other way. I don't know. It's tough to say, Keegan. Most people are playing too many hands a little bit too passively. This is a very big hand in a pretty big moment, frankly. Down to 15. We're in last, but a double up here would put us in a great spot with a real chance to make a run at this thing. Chip leader has 15 million. Average stack is 8 million. So put us right in the heat of the battle. Oh. Well, kings into aces. That's a king. We'll take it, man. We will take it. Now, was that lucky? Yes. It was lucky. There's no question. 6.6 million, it was lucky. But as you can kind of see from my demeanor, I wasn't really tilted when I saw the aces, honestly. And the reason is, like, no one gains anything there. Right? Like, when they have kings and I have aces and they suck out, like, I lose the money. But in the long run, both of us are getting all of our money in. And it doesn't matter how we play the hand. It's a no gain, no loss scenario. No matter how good of a player or how bad of a player we are. Everyone gains and loses the same amount, experiences the same percentage of bad beats. Now, sometimes you can get like in a big spot where it's like, dang, I experienced my bad luck in the biggest spot I've had in my life. Ouch. And it's like, yeah, ouch. But this is just a part of online poker. Running aces into kings is a part of online poker. Running kings into aces. Sucking out kings against aces is a part of online poker. There's nothing surprising about it. So we're fortunate to be on the good side today, but we haven't gained anything in the long run. And that's honestly how I think about those spots. Queens, triple up. We're on 130,000. Look at that, dude. Look at this comeback from 10,000 chips up to like in fourth place now. Pays 5. First place, 1,500. We just chopped there with an ace 3. Speaking of ace 3, we're going to fold. I don't know if Halibab, if they hold taxes. Does poker withhold tax in U.S. from Germans? Let me Google it. They will not be subject to the 30% withholding gambling tax. Yeah. We have a straight. Straights are pretty good. Put simply, anyone from a non-tax treaty country will lose 30% that is withheld. There's no means of getting it back. The exception would be if you're conducting a business in the U.S. That's a very high standard. Highly unlikely you would qualify. Yeah, so. But I don't know. I don't know, dude. I'm not an accountant. I am thirsty. Yeah, I don't know. Google's your friend on this. I'm back. Any luck already? Again, good luck, mate. Thank you. I think you're about to see me win kings against aces, so maybe you're bringing us the luck. That could be the truth. You could regem here. We're not going to have much fold equity against 500K in a 33 either. I'm just going to fold. Good luck, my dude. Thank you, Stefan Angelino. Sizzle Rizzle in the building. What's up, man? Always a pleasure to see you, Sizzle Rizzle. What's going on? Hey, $5 Dono Bird coming in on YouTube. The super chat. Thank you so much, yo. Eric, thanks for the $5. Great content and character. Very kind. Appreciate you, Eric. Thanks for the $5 super chat. Top one of the day. Appreciate it. Thank you, man. Come on now. Let's get a victory. Come on. 10 of 15, 514 cashed. 51 of 57, 47 plus our bounties, 22. $67, $70. Okay. We are 6 off the money here in the 215 super. 3 of 11, top 5 pay in this little 109. It's 1,200 for the win. We got chances, dude. We've got some sweats here. Excuse me. Art Moore says, I'm gay. Happy for you, brother. Fours. 14 blinds, 13.7. I think we fold. Check down with king 9, no heart. We lose to jack of hearts. That sucks too. Ooh, but we hit a nice river here. Okay, we're going to bet our triple stack in the 109 party, take it down. The threes, I was ready to jam, but we get a 3x raise here. No longer going all in, just folding. 8-5 is going to be fold as well. Sweet, going to go to Vegas. All right, Lucas Frankfurt. Keegan Malone, this is Party Poker. It is not available in all states in the U.S. It's open in a few states, depending on which state you're watching from. If you Google it, it'll let you know for your state for sure. Yeah. Queens against aces. How about we just hit another set then? Okay, that's very fortunate. It's 2 times cracking aces in a row with kings and queens. That's pretty fun. We will take the 25 bounty and the chips. We got jacks. Someone get it in with aces right away. Call you all in. Ace 10 against jack 9. Nice. We win again. Up to our jacks. Start with a check call. Check again. Let's try and bluff queen high here. Try and bluff some king highs, some middling stuff. We take it down. That sucks, but I think just fold to the min bet there. Jack 10. No backdoor flush drop. Can you submit expenses, travel, food, buy-in, so small score you get most back, big score, little back. Word. There you go. I think Jim. I'm trying to figure out if there's any way that I don't want to against the cutoff. Hijack, excuse me. Yeah, I think it's just a jam. We just hit the pay jump as well. I think it's an all-in moment. Good luck. We wouldn't really want to do this against like under the gun, I don't think, but it's good enough here. Big moment. Ooh, we've got another all-in moment on table 2. I'll try and wait a sec so that we can sweat both. We will see. Fold. Fold. Nice, let's go. And up here with the king queen, we're going to go all in. We have 6 blinds, 6.5 in the money, but we need to pick up chips. Our chip leader at the table opened. We're all in with king queen. Need a king or a queen or a 9 or an ace. No dice. Okay. $70 is our finish there. In the Super 33. Rip. There's a 215 bounty that I'm going to get on table 2. I think we can bet fold king 6 here. They call. I don't know. I should probably bluff all in on the turn here. Try and get a jack to fold, right? We have a lot of equity. Most likely they have a jack when they flat. They have a queen, which is too bad. And we do not improve, which is also too bad. A lot of outs there, but it's okay. So here's our new 215 knockout. We'll just get the lobby open. Get the buy-in right. Already did. Good. Okay. And that'll probably be our last registration of the day. But we've still got some good stuff happening here. Some good spots. So min raise, pre-flop we call, they small bet flop, we call with the open ender on the high side, backdoor, medium clubs. They barrel the turn, we fold. Okay. The name of the book is PKO Poker Strategy by Dara O'Kearney and Barry Carter. Yeah, if you want to hop in the book club. I don't know, probably fold here. Thank you, Michael King. Thanks, man. I'm glad you dig it. It's better to play tournaments with less people, bigger buy-ins, or small buy-in with more people. I think both are fine, right? Like if you're a highly skilled player, you're going to make more in the bigger buy-in, small amount of people. Just because you're generally going to think about things in terms of a return on investment. And you're not usually going to have like 100% return on investment in the 11. And then in the 55, you know, have only a 20%. Usually it won't have that level of degrading between the buy-ins. So usually the bigger, the better if you're a winning player. And then obviously vice versa, if you're losing on those buy-ins, like you want to play where you're not losing. So both are fun. I play whatever I can on Party Poker, and mostly that's small fields. But then there's some big fields like this 109 Sunday Party. It's a pretty big field, right? So yeah, 12 of 14. We are on the pure bubble here. One off the money of this little 109. There's one shorter stack. 14 of 16, 5 off the money here. Just trying to survive in a few of these, honestly. If we can, King Jack, 14 blinds, fold to under the gun open. Eggs, min raises, we peel. Pretty good flop for our range. And our hand, honestly, backdoor flush and gutter. I think it's probably just a range bet here. 8-7-6-4. Take it. Kyle Anderson Poker, what's up, brother? Thanks, man. Good to see you. Oh, we're going on break. So when we come back, we are very close to the final table of the 215 Big Sunday. Just started 215 Bounty. We're on the soft bubble here of this 215 Super. We're on the pure bubble of the small field 109. As we are going to fold 7-9 or limp fold. I think limp fold is okay. 109 Sunday Party. We have 4x starting stack. A ways off the money bubble, but, you know, working on it. Let's go for a little bet here. I think this is going to work just enough of the time. Essentially on this kind of board, and it does. All right, quick break. Enjoy this discussion about the mathematics of poker for the February book club, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Stay with me. To essentially understand the mathematical engine that is driving poker decisions, right? At the end of the day, like, you're playing against human beings. And it's not going to be so useful when you're at the table to be sitting there and like calculating out, okay, like what am I going to do with my range here? Like, just give me 6 minutes, guys. I got to remember this formula. That's not how it's going to work. But I think by practicing this and really theoretically understanding it, the quality of decisions will improve over time. So my plan with this book is to give it another go, but instead of doing it over a month, do it over the course of a year, right? Do one chapter a week. Perhaps getting a math tutor if anyone is sort of in math, you know, if you take math in university and stuff like that and you want to tutor me through some of these, get in touch. I would love to hear from you. Probably one chapter a week and just going through it slowly and really being able to do all of the formulas, be able to practice it and understand it before moving on to the next level, I think is the way to go. So that's going to be my approach. If you're interested in joining the journey, on that, reach out and we can do that. Is it worthwhile? Like, I think if you're anything but a very serious enthusiast or a professional, I would say no, right? Even as a professional, like, I think it feels like for me that my life is about poker. And so to really understand the underpinnings of the game and take on probably the toughest poker book that exists, seems like something I should do as a poker professional. Not necessarily because it's going to make me a bunch more money at the table, although I think it will help me, but more so because this is who I am as a person. And so why not try and understand it to the highest level? So that's how I think about it. That's why I'm going to take it on just at a much slower pace. Very challenging book. You know, I'll put an overlay here of a typical sort of page so you can get a sense. I think, you know, if you're a math major or if you are coming fresh out of doing algebra or a lot of math stuff, this will be a lot easier for you if the subject matter is interesting. So, you know, take that for what it's worth. But yeah, Failure in the book club, The Mathematics of Poker by Bill Chen, Jared Ankerman. Big thanks to Jared Ankerman, who was actually in our Discord, offered a bunch of guidance as we asked questions throughout the month to help us through some of the questions. Even though we sort of fell off, he was available and approachable, and that's super cool of him to have actually an author talking about the book with us. So one more thing before I let you go. One of the concepts that was so interesting to me in this book that I really want to do more of a deep dive on was Bayes' theorem. And Bayesian thinking. So the idea of this is, and this is something we encounter in poker all the time, right? We kind of know the baseline of, okay, what are we supposed to raise on the button? Okay, everyone's folded. There's two people left in the blinds. There's us on the button. What are we supposed to raise? We can calculate that answer pretty well. You can look it up in various sites around the internet. People have done the math, right? Like you just sort of memorize an opening range and you go from there. And we can adjust based on our opponents. If they're playing too tight, we can raise more. If they're playing not tight enough, we can raise less. But let's say in a flip scenario, let's say we're in the big blind, okay? And we see our opponent on the button. They have an opportunity to raise and they fold. Okay, what does that mean? What is that piece of information worth to us? As human beings, we're able to sort of adjust our thinking based on, okay, it's just one chance. They could have been dealt a piece of garbage, so I'm not really going to change my approach. Let's say they do it again. 2 times they folded the button, right? This is a position where they're raising over half their hands. Well, what's the likelihood that they're playing too tight now? How much can we adjust mathematically? What is the new mathematical baseline based on these 2 data points that are not very important, but they're not completely irrelevant? That's so interesting to me, right? Like maybe we just adjust our big blind strategy by 1%. But what I don't know as a poker professional is mathematically, where is the new line based on these sort of inconsequential things that I've just seen? Based on these small data points, how much can I weight those to change my strategy? How much can I counter exploit when I see things happening? And poker seems like a game where you're all the time gathering a bunch of information and you're weighting different variables against the chance of just being dealt.
We're back in action in real time. Thanks for being here on Six Tables, baby. Bubble time in the money time of the big 215. Triple stack of the 109 Sunday Party, 33 Daily Legend Glad. Welcome all for being here. Thanks for being here. Let's win it. In it to win it. I'm going to catch up on all the chats just 1 second. How many tournaments do you play daily? It kind of depends on the day. Today about 15-ish, something like that. Maybe 12. Yes, I am Dublin Gangster. Yep. Party Poker Pro. Team Online. Advice, I'm playing low pocket pairs. I find myself folding re-raises pre-flop, but don't know if I'm playing the situation right. When you're pretty short, sometimes you have to fold pre-flop to re-raises. I think we jam Queen 8 suited here. They both want to cash the tournament, so they're going to fold pretty tight on the bubble, so we can just take that down. So at deeper stacks, you get to take it post-flop almost all the time. On shorter stacks, sometimes you have to fold the 3 bets. Their value goes down in the tournament. They're tricky to play, for sure. There's a Twitch comment. Josh Warners says, just started watching you, Jamie. Love learning from you. Thanks, man. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Open, do we want to play the 7s? See, I think this is an example where I don't know. I don't know. My first impression was fold in that 15 blinds deep here, raise onto the gun, 2.5x, threw off the money bubble, but threw off the money bubble is a decent amount away. This is like the line, dude. This is the line. I'm not sure. I'm going to fold, I think. Yeah, so that book, The Mathematics of Poker, is a very challenging book, very tough, for sure. It's a super, super tough book. You know, I failed it largely. I'm going to have another go at it. And we have an all-in jam again on the bubble in this tournament with Queen Jack. Would have made the nuts, which would have been fun. The Queen 8, 2.5x we get to defend here. With 9-7, flop a gutter, bad backdoor flush draw. Goes check, check.
Honestly, I think they're so protected when they check here on 380,000. I'm not even going to bluff. I'm just going to try and make my hand. They were not protected, though. Ace 4. I mean, I assume they would have folded to a bet there. But when we see a check from that big of a stack, I'm feeling like they're probably going to bluff at a really high frequency. So, like, why? When they check back, that means their range is stronger than it should be. I think that's a decent default assumption to make, even though it ended up being wrong in this case. We are in the money. Red fell type, 376 min cash. Good stuff as we were getting a bit of slight amount of overlay on some of these Easter fields. It's a big min cash. I think raise again here. Reshove, ace-6 off. Yeah. We're at 11 to 14, 11 pay, but like the offsuit ace against the button open is fine. Not very playable post flop. It's just a ship here. With respect to mathematics of poker, I noticed that in the quick page that there were complicated formulas that, like myself, some may not understand. Would that book be too hard to understand for someone who understands basic math? It wouldn't be too hard to understand, but it would take you a decent amount of time, right? Like, you know, it is... I think anyone that has like, you know, basic levels of cognition would be able to get through the book. It's just... is very challenging. It just takes a lot of effort and a lot of work, right? It's not going to be really simple to get. You're going to have to do some thinking. You're going to have to do some practicing. You're going to have to go over, you know, spots again and again until you sort of understand it. And that's not how we read books typically, or like the average person reads books. So I don't want to say like it would be too hard or anything, but it's going to be challenging for someone that has just base level math, right? And I think if you wanted to go on a mathematical journey, you could start with a lot more basic math books and then work your way up to that. We started with, in this book club, an attempt at the mathematics of poker. We dived right into the deep end of like the most difficult math poker book that exists, you know, the purest in some sense. And then sort of we got a lay of the land and we can work backwards, right? Of like, okay, the other ones we go through this year are going to be comparatively so much easier. And then when we try it on the second run around, we have a bit easier of a time. We'll be able to get more out of it, etc. So I think both works, but I think if you're not mathematically inclined naturally, there's going to be better options to start with math-wise. Like it's challenging. It just takes a lot of time. I probably would have wanted to give myself like, I don't know, 3 hours a day to adequately take on that book probably. And I gave myself more like an hour. It's just not enough. Okay, a lot going on here. Check on the turn. We're going to check. The ace-10 we get rejammed on. We call for sure. Ace-10 against ace-8. Got to dodge the spade. Big pay jumps too. Let's go. Ship at 373. We are in second place. We just win this pot. We actually get it to showdown, so we're 9 at 10. Almost bubbled before the FT. And then this is the other sweat, 11 to 14, 11 pay. We're all in with nines. We take it down against Trek. Let's go. Let's absolutely go, dude. So much action happened there. And we won 3 for 3. We won all 3 hands, so. Wow. Wow. Calling the big blind, 774. We check back, call turn, call river. I think is the right way to play this against a chip leader, especially on this kind of board where they have so much more 7x than we do. Against like a pot bet or an over bet, we call. Against a smaller bet, we could consider raising, but yeah, we call. Especially how we played this hand, like we need to call. They have a flush. I'm glad I played it theoretically sound by checking the turn, because I feel like almost no one would. Yeah, okay, 300,000. And Rays had to fold to a 3-bet, 4-bet with 7-6 suitage. Too bad. But damn, do we have some nice stuff going on right now. Some really promising scenarios. No, we don't fold for... Don't fold for this bet. This is Party Poker. Sihan, gnarly. We were playing on Party Poker today, man. What's up, Balo? How are you? I'm from Georgia. Happy Easter. All the best. I don't know. Honestly, fold like top pair, bad kicker, no diamonds. They bet 2/3, but this was a 5-way pot. I'm going to fold 9-8 suited as well. It's a pretty tight fold, but I think right. We're going to open up here. And we're flatting 9s, which is interesting. But ICM-wise, I think this is the right move. We're in second place. There's big ICM pressure here. We just flat, and we overflat against the queens, all in for 7 blinds. It's unlucky, but, you know, like, we're never folding for 7 blinds here. Ace Jack just lost to Ace 7 all in, then the 33. GG. If I was going to lose one, it would be that one. Ace 10 we open, get 3-bet. We had to fold. Wow. Okay. So we were just second place, and we've got demolished recently. But we pick up aces. We could take out eggs here. They call. 10-8 deuce. Small bet. Hope to see you once in an EPT live. I'm sure I'll play another EPT live in my life at some point. Sebastian Steplin. But get a call, king on the turn. Barrel. Barrel City, and wow, in our 215 on the bubble, we flop bottom pair, not flush draw over card against the chip leader. It's a check raise all day. Good luck us. They call 9 on the river, check, check. Beat king, queen, which is beautiful. We're all in here. Good luck. Big, big moment here on the final table bubble of the 215 Big Sunday. First place is 5,400. It's Queen 10. We're ahead. Let's go. Ship it, Dottie. 8.3. Let's go, chat. Come on. Let's go. Over the King Jack. Forced to call in all in against eggs if they do, but they don't. We're back in second place. And the payouts here are 375, 481, 640, 959, and then 1,500 for the win. Minus 109. The folds to the 3-bets. And then here we are still 9 of 10. But we're really like a lot closer to everyone else's stack now. Like there's a lot of people between third place has 12.7 million, and eighth place has 10 million. So really, we've kind of joined the middle of the pack, so to speak. Put the 5-6 to the all in there. The content of the book still relevant to 2024 poker? Yes. Yeah, it's a pure like mathematical look, so it is. Completely relevant to poker in 2024, right? For sure. Mathematics of poker, like, and it's amazing what they were able to accomplish as well, because they essentially, from a quantitative game theory point of view, like put together the Bible of the game essentially. I think fold 5s here against chip leader, being in second. I don't think there's enough upside for us to play this hand. The other option is flat, but like then they just squeeze super wide. I think it's a fold. Josh Warner says, how often do you play suited connectors out of position as the mid stack? Sometimes in the small blind. Not often, but sometimes. Against a 3-bet, you can call usually around half the time as a mid stack. Something like that. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. If you're new, wherever you're watching, please follow follow on Twitch, follow the Facebook page, or subscribe on YouTube. We're so close to 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. It would mean a lot to me if you guys could help me out. I'm sure there's probably 50 of you watching that aren't subscribed. It would be really cool, so thank you. King 9 on the button, we raise, fold, raise, call. Other option is to jam, but I think raise folding to the small blind is okay. Take it down. Eggs going for the double here would take them up to about 200K. Mace has to decide, calls with king deuce. And we're hoping for a king or a deuce in the ladder here. There's a king. We are down to 4. There's no bounties here, so that's great news for us. 482 cash. Next pay jump up to 641. And we are in second place, Date. Let's go, Date. 11 to 13. 2 off the money bubble. We have ace 10 suited. This is probably a spot we want to flat. Who are the shortest stacks? 73K and 24K. That's pretty short. Ugh. I don't like this spot at all. I'm going to call and then check fold. I don't really know what to do with this hand. I think shoving's terrible. Yeah. Hey man, hope you're good. Unknown Elite 89. Would love to see you place in small stakes $1 to $5 entries. Such a different kettle of fish. Word. Yeah, it's true. I should flick some more in. I think you're right. Unknown Elite. My wife is from Georgia. Cool, man. So many people from Central Asia watching today. Mongolia, Kazakhstan, Georgia. It's cool. Welcome, everyone. So we did lose the other short stack. We're on the pure bubble here. We're on the pure final table bubble here. And then we are 2 of 4 in this one. This is exciting. We've got real potential. In the money, 348 cash here in the 215 super. Let's go. Jack 7's going to be a fold. Huge moments in time. It's true. Advaz Kovas, thank you very much. Alvadaz Kovas. Thanks on Facebook. Appreciate you. Who? I think we're rejamming the pair. I mean, there's some pretty significant pay jumps here, but a pair with 20 blinds, 4 left. I think it's too good to fold. Gives us ammunition to outlast these two. It goes 481, 640, 959, 1500. But chip leader has like more than double us. So we definitely feel some payout pressure here. Like we want these shorter stacks to bust before us. When they have double us and then we have double them, it's a bit intense. Raise call against either of the short stacks here with ace queen. And let's see what happens. There it is. Kings is not at all what we want to see there. Ace. Ayah. Knock 6 back down to basically tied here, I think. Or a little worse, yeah. We're on the final table here. Final table hype of the 215 Big Sunday coming into the final table. 8 of 9. 688 cashed. It's not a bounty. First place is over 5K for the win. Let's win. We're opening up ace queen under the gun. Double final tables, double big sweats here. We get a raise under the gun, 1 to 2 million. We're gonna fold and move on. Can we figure out how to ladder up our extra $600 here to at least second? I'll subscribe. Good luck today. Thank you, man. On YouTube, appreciate you. This is an all-in with ace 5. Actually, raise fold is better with the ace blocker. Don't need to jam. Do not need to jam here. They call. Eliminates most of the aces in their range, so feel pretty good about our hand. They might have a couple aces, but pretty rare, honestly. Just have to fade Jack 10. King 10 is fine. I'm surprised King 10 didn't rejam. I would rejam King 10 for what it's worth. But we're back in second place, which is good. Balo, you're dropping a lot of question marks, man. We're on a 4-minute delay, Balo. Be patient, my friend. Do you ever think miss cigarettes? Yep, for sure. Definitely miss cigarettes. They are all-encompassing relief, dude. But committed. Fold maybe, I guess. We're in the money too, hey? Probably limp fold though. Ace 10. Tempting to call, but I think ICM-wise, we definitely don't want to. Fold here. The other option is to jam, but they're going to call quite often, covering for the bounty. I think we'll just limp fold. Did you live in Lethbridge before? Yes, sir. What do you know about Lethbridge? Georgia is in Europe, but yeah. Yeah, man. Dottie stands for Dottie Pepper, who is a professional golfer and now professional golf announcer. India from City Floyd, what's up? Welcome. Three deuce is not our baby. If it folds to us, we jam king 8. If anyone raises, we fold. Yep, it's a fold. And we're all kind of tied, which is hilarious. Except for the chip leader, obviously. It's a good deal for them, as these pay jumps are quite large relative to the buy-in. Ace queen is just the one, frankly. Oh, we get a walk? With the ace queen, we get a walk? That's so sick. We fold the 5-3. Look at these OGs, man. Illmatic, Federer fan, B-Car with the Lemon Lions. They know. They know. It's not their first rodeo, dude. Not our first rodeo. I'm from Georgia. Play only party. Word, man. Thanks for playing with us. Folding to the all-in, of course. And we call closing the action with the ace-6 suited. Swing and a miss there. Gonna fold the 6-9. Final table, we're still chilling, but that short stack doubled up. Ace, queen, ace-9. Oh, so sick. Ace-9 hits it, so Brusler is short. No ladder, which is kind of sucky for us. But hopefully likely to ladder soon. Call for 15,000. We need a jack or a 7. And no king. No king. Rip. All right. We're going to jam here. 10 of 10. Final table bubble of the Super 215. With not a great stack, but definitely enough of a stack to... Or enough of a hand, sorry, to ship it in. Get the double up to 128. That's good. Ooh, I don't think we call off with ace-5 here. We're pretty close together, but calling off really sucks. Don't think we do. We don't jam 4-6 either. And that is criminal that they gave them a walk. Should never walk them with any 2 cards here. That's brutal. Puts us tied for last. I don't understand what just happened there. They should shove any 2 cards. Do 7. Immediate. Immediate jam. And call as the short stack with ace deuce. It's king deuce. Pretty much the best hand you can see. Pretty much. Ship it. Back up to 171. Still in this to win. From Sask, have you been, Jamie, to Saskatchewan? Yeah. My dad is from Saskatchewan, actually. So I haven't spent a ton of time there or anything, but I've spent some time. Went through Regina twice this summer. I don't think I've ever been to Saskatoon, actually, but... Eights, 12 blinds, second shortest stack, 10 point or 11.8 blinds. I think we're all in here with eights. I think 6s is a fold for what it's worth. 7s is the line and 8s is a jam. In my head, that's where we stand here with this hand in the Big Sunday. I was temp working there. I remember playing with you at the casino there before you became a streamer. I think it was 1-2 no limit hold'em, PLO mix, or as no limit hold'em switch to mix or something like that from Frenchie. Did we were you doing dental repair or were you a carny? Frenchie on Twitch or French L1. Both those were common. Okay, so we lost a player. We are down to 3. 641 is our prize, and we call with a pair. I think. This pay jump is 300, and then the jump is 600. I think this hand is too good, three-handed. And we do have a chance to win this tournament for what it's worth, so let's go. Yeah, Frenchie won. I'm curious which one you were. I mean, most of the time is people traveling through for the carnival and then like after hailstorms, dental repair from down south, but see if I can place it. Party Poker, Mikey. I am Team Party Poker. I want you to join us if you're a place around the world that can play of legal age, etc. So hop on in, brother. Come on. No limit PLO sounds interesting. Yeah, there used to be a dealer's choice. There's a 1-2 dealer's choice with no max buy-in. So the game would play pretty big usually. Relatively big. Great game. It's where I cut my teeth early in live streets. A lot of fun. And the game actually before was no limit PLO. It was a dealer's choice. So it was no limit PLO, PLO 8, and Crazy Pineapple. And it was 60% PLO. 20% high-low and 10% Crazy Pineapple is generally how it went. But, yeah. What ROI do you think online players should have? I don't think that exists. I think trying to know what your ROI is a noble pursuit, and then trying to improve it is also a noble pursuit, basically. I think we call here, closing the action, ace-5 suited. Yup. Hold it to get a heads up. No, club. Queen. Okay. I don't know, superstar, 444. I'm not sure. For the deuce 5 here, we're in third. What's your thoughts on Ontario Poker Online? I think it's a fine place to play, but I think it's not the right direction for online poker to go in Canada. I think it's much worse than international player pools. So I think it's a regulatory mistake, but if it's the only option you have, I think it's fine. Down to 8. 8-12 cashed here, 641 cashed here. Here's our double up with ace-5. Can we get one more double up? Oh, we get a walk, okay. Queen 4 suited will be a jam as well, but nope. We have an all-in before us. We're out of the way. Folds. The delay is 4 minutes, 20 seconds. That's what we got. Paulo, I'm glad to hear it, man. Thanks for tuning in. Well, there. We got a straight up here in this 215 bounty. Small field today. 13 players. Top 2 pay, so it's pretty top heavy. In the meantime, all in with Queen 10 suited, of course. Beautiful hand. And we take it down. Easy as that. 165. We're hanging in there. Staying alive. That's all it takes, right? Wasted Mace can put so much pressure on I have ya when they open the button. We call and we check raise flop. It's a really good flop for them to see bet wide because like we're going to be all in with most aces pre. So they think we don't hit this. We don't, but like we have over 50% equity against most stuff. And we brick, man. 640.98. Not a bad result. We'll take it. And no complaints on our play at the end there. 641 is the cash. Moving on. Got sub hype on Twitch. Nick Down Under dropped the 13-month resub. What's up, Nick? Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back to the team. Gets the love of the chat for Nick Down Under. Thank you. I said installing security systems for Vivint. See, that was probably the next most common. Security systems. Man, I'm trying to place it. Like, I'm sure we played. Were we friends? Did we hang out? I'm trying to place it. We've made the final table here. Another final table in the Super 215. Final table hype. Coming into the final table, 8 of 9. Another short stack here in the Super 215. We have 348 in the prize pool plus 125 cash. First place is going to be 2,000 plus bounties, anywhere from 4,000 to 6,000, depending on how hard you crush bounties. at the final table. Good luck us. Double final tables in the 215s, the biggest 215s of the day. The 215 Big Sunday and the 215 Super. Ace, queen, 5, 6 all in. $50 bounty in play. Pretty short stack. Ace, queen gets it done. Doubles up. 7, 6 suited. We get a raise. We're going to call. I think connected enough here with 7, 6. And then check folds. Let's go to the ace, queen. We're now short a stack in the tournament. And ace, 8 all in against 5s in this 215 bounty. Boom. Ship it. Ship it, Dottie. We're in second. Our 215 super final table. We're all in. I think people thought I was crazy and I was playing leg. I'm pretty sure you thought I was bad and I thought you were playing way too tight. It could be. Could be, dude. I don't know. Could be true. Ace, queen, king, queen. And we take it down to the ace, queen, 235. We have pretty good free rolls, I think, Mikey, on PartyPoker. We have a whole tab on PartyPoker that's free to play. So you can click in free to play. We got a lot of free rolls available, so I think we got some good stuff there, but thanks for trying us out anyways. King 4 is a fold on our beautiful 231,000. Took a nap and now Jamie's freezing me out. Britt, what do you mean? BSR? Oh, I missed the light bulbs. Please bring him back. I can't. I don't own them. I don't own any bulbs, man. So we're down to 7 here, 940 cashed. Go to the end of the gun open. Dude, we can just totally win this tournament. We need to double up like twice and then we're good. We can just win. Both these tournaments, honestly, we can just win. No reason we can't. Nice to triple FT. Here's the first double with jacks. Nice, okay. So I do have something exciting coming up. Rebecca put this together. Jack's ace king. Low. Keep it low. We don't want a spade or a high card. Yes. Ship it, Dottie. Let's go. 12.5 million, baby. We're in it to win it. We're here to win, chat. I don't want to steal ace 10 though. Folding 9-8 as well based on the stack situation. So we are going to be running a home game league for the next month, okay? There's going to be 4 installments, and the home game is every Friday. I think it's daylight savings in the EU right now, so I think it goes back to 3 p.m. Eastern time, 8 p.m. UK time, 9 p.m. Central European time, noon Pacific time. This is a $5 home game on PartyPoker. We're going to run a leaderboard, okay? Based on where you finish in my home game over those 4 weeks. The person with the highest amount of points after 4 weeks is going to get a $530 Millions Online main event ticket. There's also going to be some other prizes like a 215, a 109, and a 55 ticket. So we're adding some money. It's going to be a 1-month league, Millions Online main event ticket for the winner of the league. And it's just $5 every Friday night. So I'll release more information this week when I get it all sorted together. Rebecca put together the idea, asked for the budget. So it's really her doing that made this happen. And I'm excited. So mark it on your calendar, everyone. Friday nights or Friday afternoons. Hop in the home game league and win yourself a $530 ticket. If you perform, of course. So good luck. We're opening up the 7s. Open call, squeeze all in for Tree Fitty. And we fold. Okay. I'm trying to get into the top 2 here. I was only there for a week and I played with you once or twice. I remember a sick hand against someone in PLO. Maybe you where I flopped top set versus bottom set, got it in on the flop, got river by quad deuces. Was the one hand I remember the games back then used to be so soft. I don't remember that hand, but it's possible. That was definitely a pretty good game. That dealer's choice game was good, for sure. Frenchie. Where do you live now? I'm assuming in Quebec. It could be like Louisiana or something, but... J'habite à Montréal maintenant. Et j'étudie français chaque jour. Je suis terrible. Donc, j'aimerais. Mais j'aimerais. What's the biggest MTT for 1 week on Party? The 109 Sunday Party, $109 buy-in, 100,000 guaranteed every Sunday. We also have the Millions Online series coming up pretty soon. That's in the lobby, so those will be big. $500,000 guaranteed main event. There's also a $22, I think it's a 50K guarantee that we have every week too. There's an $11 big quarter, which is a 200,000 guarantee, a bunch of day ones, and it's an $11 buy-in. So that's pretty legit. Every Sunday there's a day one basically. So lots of options. Jamie, random question. When you go out for coffee with B-Car, what's your go-to coffee order? Pretty boring, dude. Just black. Just I drink a lot of espresso in Europe. Now I mostly just do drip coffee back in the North American sort of way of coffee life. Just like medium black coffee, please. That's it. Pretty boring. Not too not too in tune with quality of coffee, honestly. Mostly just a matter of fact and get on with the day. Not too into the coffee culture vibe. Not that there's anything wrong with it. It's just like, I don't know. When COVID was around and I wasn't going to any restaurants or anything like that, kind of got out of the vibe of going to cafes regularly and haven't really started back up. So most days I make a coffee in our house. We have, I think, a Keurig machine or something like that, and make just a cup of black coffee, sometimes two, and that's it. How about yourself, man? I used to do espressos. You should go for 1 or 2 espressos, and maybe I'll get back to that one day because it's kind of a quaint experience. You go, you order an espresso, you can basically drink it at the bar, and then you're on your way. It's a bit more like a drug intake than like a drink, you know. But hey, Siri, stop. Thank you. Wasn't talking to you. I wasn't talking to you, Siri. Raising up the nines on our final table, the Super 215. But what's your go-to order, man? Why do people leave a little chips behind instead of shoving all in some empty T spots? So they might be able to catch a money ladder. Or if they're like all in the bubble as a short stack and someone busts before them, they could fold to secure a payout. If they're likely behind. Yeah, just give themselves an option, essentially. For the love of it, laptop, no good. All right, man. All right, I respect it. Double whirl works out with the full house, 271. Maybe it's better to check there. I'm thinking like, if they have a queen, they're going to bet themselves. So maybe I should check to induce like ace highs to bluff instead of bet myself. I think that's a little mistake by me, honestly. Hey, Jamie, big fan, bro. Watching all the way from Trinidad. What's up, man? Good luck. I have an idea how much you're profiting overall lifetime. I don't know, man. I don't know. Definitely have played some stuff where I'm not getting the best of it. I've got free rolled in some tournaments. Like, for example, I played a 25K for free, but, you know, I didn't cash. So is that a negative 25K or is that an even? Right? Like, I've played a lot of stuff. A lot of big stuff where I've gotten in on the cheap. So it's tough to say, but definitely be some swings. No, I live in Vancouver, BC. Been living here pretty much my whole life. Oh, word. Okay. French is not bad. Merci. It's A1. It's not like I've got the sound a little bit, but my vocabulary is still very limited. Not good enough to converse. Not good enough to watch like TV shows. I can like read the paper-ish, you know, but still lots of work to do. Open ace 5 suited on the button. Call ace 4 deuce 2 spades. We're in the bubble here. Do we jam ace deuce? We need to outlast this opponent. So I think with an ace we jam. And try and gain some chips. We need a chop. High cards. High cards. Oh wait, that works. Aces and nines with a 7 kicker. Let's go. We survive. The min cash would be huge, right? It's an 850 min cash. And then it's bounties for the win. So it's really like survive between the two of us is the main thing here. This is cool. No, I can't put it on the B-Win server as well. I don't have the power. King or queen to get to heads up. King or queen for $600, for $800. Come on, man. For $800, we needed a king or a queen. Fold. It's a huge pay jump from third to second, right? 0 to 850. And then the bounties, it's a bigger pay jump from third to second than it is from second to first. So it's a bizarre spot where like, this is the most risk averse for sure that will be in the tournament right now. We need to pick up chips though. A7 is the one, of course, to hopefully take the lead over Johnny Banks if we can hold against eggs. That's a great hand to see. Just got to dodge the king and the hearts. Let's go. We were back in second place on the bubble. I didn't have bubble felt tagged. That's why. Folds. Give us something decent here. Oof. Okay, fine. Ship. Nice. 100,000. There's a little gap between Johnny Banks and us. King Deuce can't do it. Fold. All in again. Don't call, Johnny. But if you do, let us hit it. This is a good setup now. Definitely a good setup. $850 pay jump here between third and second place. This would guarantee a profitable day, actually. If we get second here, we're already 940 here. We're already 500 here. Yeah, we'd be guaranteed profitable day with a second place here. For, I think it would be our fourth winning Sunday in a row. Oh, no, we lost a little bit last week. But the other two Sundays were winning. I don't even think I jam here. Again, because, like, if we get called, we're flipping or behind. We have a 3 blind advantage here, and the biggest pay jump is from third to second. So I think we just fold. And now we are tied once again. Fold. Ugh. Such a good hand to see in the small blind there, but can't call. Tie ball game. Ace 5. Need to jam something, I think. Need to jam something. Ace is good enough. Fold. Yes. Such good news, man. Such good news. Oof. I think it's a fold. Again, it's like we're trying to survive here. Ooh, it's so close, man. Oh, from 0 to 850, and then it's like 1100 for the win. So sick. But if we double up here, which is likely, we have at least 67% against a range. Okay, we call. I don't know. Oh my God, they have a better hand. Oh my God, what are the odds, dude? So sick. I don't know. That's nasty, guys. I don't know what to tell you. We bubble. Third place. Eights, we win. I think I call. I don't know. That's really sick. Mikey, 11981. Thank you for the sub with the prime. They're playing now a $600 heads up match. Painful. All right. Okay, that's, I mean, I'm not happy, but is what it is. Ran like a 3-legged horse today. Did you? Glad to hear it. This is my job, Jonathan Bada. Yep, this is it. Check King Deuce. So we are 5 of 7 here, actually. And then we're 4 of 7 here. Still likely to have a profitable day for what it's worth. So it's not, we're not in bad shape or anything. But flush. The second nuts. If they bet, we call. They do. They do. They do. They do. They do. They do. On the board pair, I think we just call the river bets. If they check, we of course bet. Nice. We can win this 215, dude. We totally can. 4 of 7 here. We're going to fold the deuce 7. God, that's painful. The ace queen to ace king is pretty painful. could steal here. Yeah, with the ace, I think we should. Okay, we're going on a quick break. When we come back, 3 of 7 at the final table. Beautiful stuff. 4 of 7 here at this final table of both the 215s. 109 Sunday party. We are about 40 off the money on a pretty short stack. Enjoy 5 minutes of highlights. Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Stay with me. To make a solid decision. Bayes' theorem, I think, gives you a framework to know where the mathematical line is of how to weight stuff. And as human beings, we can still do better than that, right? We can adjust and know that, like, hey, old man Bob is not bluffing us here, right? Because we know that, right? Like, we just know, we have human intuition, etc. But knowing where the line is mathematically when we witness these events, how much we should weight it in a theoretical sense is very interesting. I don't think people are doing that work, and this book has really set me off in my mind of I'd like to look into that a bit more when it comes to pre-flop ranges, when it comes to defending ranges, when it comes to c-betting frequencies, etc. How can we adjust? So that's kind of a cool idea from this book. That's it for this one. Next month, we have The Truth Detective by Alex O'Brien and Elements of Poker by Tommy Angelo. Thanks for watching. Till next time, we'll see you later. We're risking it to survive. Keep it low. Let's go. I'm going to reshove ace-5 suited here. Ace-5 called by 9s, but we hit an ace. Call flop, call turn, check raise river. I think we should call here on the end. Expect a check raise with 6-7 on the flop. Yeah, we call. Let's go. So we raise, call on the big blind. 9-10 suited, whatever. Flop is jack 7-6 with 2 spades. They cover us in a bounty here, right? Bet 2,100. So if they have jack 7, if they have jack 6, if they have 7-6, I'm expecting a check raise. For sure. I'm expecting some check raises with straight draws and flush draws too, but a lot of them are going to call. Turn is an 8 of spades. So it completes some of those hands, right? Like 9-10 makes a straight. That's the hand that we have. It makes them 2 pairs as well. 8-7 is the primary concern here, right? 8-7. So we bet again on the turn, and they call. You gotta remember they're out of position. So if they have a flush, they're probably going to check raise to make sure that they can try and get our bounty, as opposed to just like call and induce. Not always, but often, I'd say. So you bet on the river, and they check raise. Again, like, I don't think it's 7-6. I don't think it's jack 7. I think those are going to check raise flop all the time. Most of the time, they're going to check raise on the turn with a flush. So the hand we're really worried about here is 8-7. It's kind of 8-7 or a bluff is really the only thing that makes sense here. A 2.5x is not really what I wanted to see, but deposit $50. This is my paraphrasing based on my knowledge of French. Just check raise here, ace 9 on a position. You won $212 in a 22 bounty, $500 in a $5 bounty. We're on the bubble. The soft bubble, but nonetheless. All right, we raise it up on the bubble. Worth risking for the min raise, trying to induce a reshove, right? It's just a very strong hand. Call. Hold. Hold it. Good. Let's go. This is annoying, but I think we need to call off for 16 blinds here. Like, it's profitable, but it's annoying because I don't want to flip against, like, 7s, but I think we have to. It's too good of a hand. Nice. Very nice. No. Yeah. Let's go. To 6.5 million. It is 5,500 for the win, and why not us? Could be us today. We 3-bet queens out of the big blind. We're going to c-bet. Bet on the flop, call, check on the 10 turn, and then we're on the river here. They check. It's a little dangerous because I don't want to get check raised, right? Like King Jack is in there. Queen 10 is in there. I think at least decent percentage of the time they're going to bet that themselves, I'd say. Nice. We're up to 10 million. They had Jack 9. 26 left. Let's go. First impression is call, but we cover for a bounty. We've already put a lot of money in there as well. It's jam for 30. I think especially with the bounty, we need to call here. 125 bounty. Hope it's ace king, ace queen. Obviously, we're not doing well against like jacks plus, but I think we've got a bit too much money in there. And we suck out with the quads. Listen, you're not going to find a complaint from me. I'll take it. I will take that. I don't care. Better lucky than good. That's fine with me. 125 in bounties. And we are now in 6th place in this tournament as well. 15 pay. Pretty close. Got 2 deep runs in our 215s. Let's go. Yeah, this is the dream. Pair and a flush draw against a 2x pot on the flop. Hit me with a heart. Hit me with a 6. Hit me. Guess what, chat? We have the second best hand in poker. 3 of 7 on the final table. Thanks for being here. Come on. Very sweet, ship it in there with the king, queen. Very sweet, ship it in there with the queen, jack. Very sweet, ship it in there with the king 10 suited. Very sweet. Rodrigo, wake yourself up with the 10-10, Rodrigo. Decide to get frisky with the 7-8 suited, Rodrigo. Very sweet's all in. This is our moment, dude. Very sweet doesn't know what's coming. Ship it. The jack 10 suited, no good. What just happened? Unbelievable, dude. Absolutely unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Hey, man. Don't win, by the way, with Jack 10 suited. I forgot. Maybe I wasn't explicit with my instructions. Get it all in and lose with your Jack 10 suited. Sorry, I wasn't specific enough for you. Oh, my God. You know what? At least that is going to be a funny clip. And I'm going to get at least $7 back from that clip. So, some pretty big time rake back coming up for that bad beat. Rebecca, clip it. Clip it, Rebecca. It's going to be funny. I was even memeing on their name. Very sweet. Bodacious Berry Sweet with the bountilicious bad beat. Seven blinds. Calling in the big blind or jamming? One of the shorter stacks. The pay jump is not big here. It's 5K for the win. First impression is all in. Is this the play? There's not a lot of incentive to stop and go. So I think I'm just all in with the pair. Trying to see if there's any other way to play it. We are kind of tied for last, but this jump is not a big deal. $150, 5K for the win. Yeah. Okay, we're all in. Good luck. Okay. Yeah. Hey, guess what? Berry Sweet. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it, bud. Huh? Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. We're back, baby. 10 million, Berry Sweet. 10 milli. You didn't deserve to win that pot, Berry Sweet. We both know it. Bodacious Berry Sweet buckling under the big time pressure. Take that, Berry Sweet. I raise. Still 6 of 7, but with like a more reasonable stack. Don't think we want to jam. I think raise fold is fine. King Jack here. Folded the all in. Moving on. Any mixed games in the home game league? Just no limit hold'em for the next 4 weeks. Just no limit, man. Ace 8 against aces here. Take that, Berry Sweet. Bodacious, bountiful Berry Sweet buries their head in the sand after they ship those big-time chips in the middle and buckle once again under the bodacious pressure coming in from Rodrigo AFC. Split the difference. Berry Sweet. Can't get it done. Can't do it. Can't do it, Berry Sweet. We're rolling with the jacks here. $176 left, $143 pay. Big pot here. Big pot here, $350 in the middle. All lemon, no lion, yeah. All lemon, no lion. And that's a print. $350. Pretty likely to cash the tournament now. Much better stack. Let's go up to this other final table, 5 of 7. I'm going to fold the 9 deuce. I think we're jamming. 6 of 6 here. 10 blinds. Bring whatever you got, Berry Sweet. I'm not interested, Berry Sweet. There's only one Sweet I'm interested in. Sydney Sweeney. That's it. I'm off the market. To be honest, Sydney, I'm off the market. Sorry. I shouldn't have been. Listen, my fiance, Rebecca, she's gorgeous. The answer is no, Sydney. But I am more interested in Sydney than I am in Berry Sweet. Absolute badger. Baron of a man. Berry Sweet. I think we call closing the action here. Jack 8 suited. Big time swing and the miss. And we are soft bubble here. I'm going to put in the bubble felt. Open up the nines probably in a moment. Checking down here with Jack 8. On our final table, 6 left, 1,097 cash. There's still $4,300 to play for between the 6 of us. So. Queen 5-4, check, check here. Want to keep the pot small. Bubble-ish. We have a second pair. Not a hand we can get 3 streets of value from. Don't want to face check raises. Just a clear check, check. Turns a 10. Hits a check, check again to the river. Which is a jack. Not a very good river. We try and bluff like king jack or king 10 here. 10-9. We block. Probably not enough. It just sucks if we lose to like king jack, but we beat ace deuce. It's fine. Could turn our hand into a bluff there. It's an option. 10-8. Not quite going to jam that there. 7s we call in the small blind on this final table. Not a spot where we can rejam. Goes check, check. Grace. We'll check again on the turn. What your color mean on player names? I started to do this. Mostly just experience. My guess on how experienced people are. It's not a very good guess. It's a very rough guess. And we're going to go shipit.gov. Nuclear on Zeka. Padgondino. King's ace queen. Always believed it. Certain to achieve it. Ship the money, Dottie. Let's go. 800,000 coming our way. Now, this could be interesting. Flying ace 8 suited on the button. We cover for 175 bounty on the final table. And now we're going to win the 109 Sunday party. We have 800,000. Pretty good. They check, we check. Control the size of the pot here with second pair. Wow, we lost to jacks, which is crazy that we're still in the tournament, but that's cool. And we bet here. And we check here. And we raise. You gone red after that comment, Jamie? Listen, man. I don't know what you're talking about. We're going to raise an all-in jam from Barry Swee, that absolute swine of a player. Absolute sucker. The bad news for Barry Swee is that we picked up a monster, relatively speaking, with our 6.5 million, make it 7.2 as the shortest stack. Gets a shove in the cutoff. This is an all-day, every day, everything we got. Bring everything you have, Barry Swee, because you're going to need more than that. I call. Against a7, never in doubt. Queen 8 deuce on the flop. Piece of not cake. I'll tell you that. Something else. It's a piece of something else. And I hate you, Barry Swee. Absolutely hate you. Could never find a good thing to say about you, Barry Swee. Unbelievable scenes at the hands of Barry Swee. Unbelievable. It's a disgrace to the game. Table's closed. That does put us in the profit on the day, though. We are up money on the day. We're free rolling here, too. So we've got at least an $800 profit-ish, which is nice. But let's go all the way and get like a 4K win or something. That'd be good. In first place in this tournament will be around 14,000 with bounties, so that would be nice as well. I play Baccarat, goes for the min raise. I don't think it's a call here. Chippy V, it's of course a call, but I don't think it is given the stacks the way they are. Queens is pretty good. Ship it. And take it down. Lafal goes for the raise. We're going to 3-bet. Our ace 8 suited. There's a character in a book I just read called Romance in Marseille called Lafala. And I think they're forever going to be combined to that character. Jack's all in against aces. Hopefully, we just lost a player on a suckout. We did. Let's go. We're down to 6. Little ladder there up to 633. Move on. Fold the queen 10 of diamonds. We're going to raise up ace jack here to 33-6. Hey, Jamie. Happy Sunday. Happy Easter. Best of luck to you today. Thanks, man. Thank you. I want to say thanks, Jamie, for the videos and the live. Been watching for over a year, multiple times a week. Appreciate your work. Good luck. Thanks, Jim. Lynn Burke on Facebook and Nick Godzich as well, both on Facebook. Thank you. Full D7. Deuce fours of folds. We are 11 off the money here in the 109 Sunday party. 5 of 6 on our final table, chilling out with 277. Got a limp and a jam. We don't have a lot in bounties, but that can change at any moment. Fours are pretty good. If they jam and they fold, we'll call the 156 bounty. I play Baccarat, goes to the raise. Probably not a big folder, but I don't know if there's enough payout pressure for us not to jam here. I think it's a jam. Good luck us with the fours. Against tens. 4. 4. 4. Okay, GG. We cashed for not a ton, 649. A little bit of a disappointing finish, I'd say, between those two tournaments. 2457 is our cashes. So we made 850 today, plus whatever we're going to make here. Let's at least play to the bubble. I may not stream this down because we played a 16 and then we play day 2 tomorrow. So if we make day 2, we'll stream it. But it's probably going to be another 2 hours till we get to the final 16. So probably would wrap it up here. But let's get to the bubble anyways and make sure we cash the tournament. GG, James. GG. Ibanka. Yeah, it's not a bad one. APSR? I think so too, man. Go get him, Jimmy. Thank you, Casey Freeman. Thanks, man, on Facebook. Kick some ass. I'm trying, man. We're in a good spot here. Pull the 3-4. What's up, check your boy? How are you, man? Things are good here. We have had a pretty decent day. We've made some good money, and we might make a bit more here as well. Let's see in this 109. We're in a great spot. 19 and 147, 14,000 for the win or so. So I'm hopeful. All right, perfect, PSR. I'm glad to hear that you saved it. My chirp went well. Yeah. That's a straight for Kwaka. Takes it down. We're hand for hand officially. We're hand for hand. But this is going to be the end of the day, and hopefully we make the final 16 and come back tomorrow. This is so sad, but we had to fold. Much too big of a jam. With the queen 10 suited, sick. But well, that's been a day, fam. Thank you all for watching. I'm assuming that we will be calling it a day here, probably in the next 5 minutes, but come back for tomorrow. We want art, we want art, we want art. True, we got to win this tournament tomorrow, but if we win, we're buying art. Keep the stream on. Nah, I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I don't have anything to say. You make day 2. What time of the stream tomorrow? I think 3 p.m. Pretty sure it restarts at 3. Let's see if I can find out. Yeah, it starts at 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific, 8 p.m. UK, 9 p.m. Central European time tomorrow. And if I make day 2, I'll definitely tweet that I've made day 2. And if I don't, I won't. So expect the tweet, man. Or check in at 3 o'clock. Get her done, Jamie. Thank you, Maxwell McPherson. I'm trying, man. It's a good day. Hey, made a grand at least. That's good. That's a good chunk of change. I'm going to withdraw that right now. Got a nice, at least 4K to withdraw tonight. Print it. Ship it. Pay my rent. Red file type confirmed. All right, 149 plus our bounties of $75. Like I said, final 16, make day 2 tomorrow. Thank you all so much for watching. We're going to raise this queen 10 though. I won't leave you hanging on the queen 10 because it's a playable hand. But yeah, that's going to be a wrap for me. And this week we have our first home game. Remember, everyone write this down. I don't know if you use Siri, you use Cortana, you use Alexa, whatever it is. This Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern time, okay? 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific, 8 p.m. UK, 9 p.m. Central European time. We have a $5 home game on Party Poker. We are running a leaderboard for 4 weeks in a row, okay? What's up, hype? Thank you so much, HJ Tracy, for the 19 months. Appreciate that. And you cashed as well on this one also. Thank you very much for the 19. Welcome back. Hearts out in chat, you guys. So we're running a home game, league. You get points based on where you finish. The top point winner over the next 4 weeks is going to win a $530 Millions Online main event ticket. So we've got a special league going on in my home game and in Matt's home game. The first one is this Friday. So if you'd like to play, please come by. It's only $5. There's a $25 bounty, added prizes. It's a great deal. So would love to see you all there. That's it from me, okay? I'll see you tomorrow when we're down to final 16 in this tournament. But until then, goodbye.